Be sure to book your place to stay with Island Services. Locally owned for over 40 years. Trusted, reliable for condo and beach house rentals. Call and visit the website today. Island Services.
Back here on Inside the Gym at Brownsville St. Joseph Academy in Brownsville, Texas. When our cameras were rolling during Port Isabel games in the past few years, the name Pinkerton was familiar to most fans. Cole Pinkerton was the final Pinkerton to come through the mix, playing at Port Isabel. He now currently is at Our Lady of the Lake. After a freshman year, he talks about Our Lady of the Lake University in year one.
The difference between high school and college is there's a huge gap, especially the speed, the strength, the IQ of the players. It's all a next level step, and I think this first year really helped me realize that. This offseason I've been trying to work hard. I definitely tried to put on some weight. Those guys bullied me around a bit, but definitely on the court. Off the court, like I said, it's just how much you want to put into work to study. It can be a lot easier or it can be a lot harder. It's just up to you.
Our Lady of the Lake University presents an award each year to one of the players in a scholarship form, and Cole this year is a recipient of a special award.
So the Nova ISS Academic Scholarship is for any student, boy or girl, that's deserving of a scholarship that's above a 3.0 GPA. And we're proud to give the 2022 Nova ISS Academic Scholarship to Cole Pinkerton. Cole has been a tremendous player, student athlete, and an ambassador for Lady Lake University men's basketball program. In general, he's been a leader on the court, off the court. He's done community hours, lots of community service, inside San Antonio, on campus, off campus. It's just a symbol of what a true saint is.
Cole continues to progress forward as he looks forward to his next year. He talks about the importance of receiving this award.
I'm very grateful, extremely grateful to Coach BJ. My first year of college, I honestly loved it. I think it's a huge opportunity, and it's a big step for me to grow. I'm doing everything a lot more independently. The coaches, they support, they help as much as they can. The teachers, it's been a great university. The schoolwork, the basketball work, it's all on your own. If you want to wake up in the morning, you want to go get those extra shots, you got to test that night or that next day. It's just all about the individual's work ethic and how hard they want it.
Congratulations once again to Cole Pinkerton, formerly of Port Isabel and currently at Our Lady of the Lake University, and we wish him the best of luck in next season. Coming up, it's not just a mix of current players, there's some former players, and we caught up with one of them from Los Fresnos. He was part of a historic team. We'll visit next on Inside the Gym.
Forever Memories Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for a fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
Back here on Inside the Gym in Brownsville, Texas at St. Joe Academy. When Los Fresnos was making a historic run, one of the key players was an instrumental part of a team that made it into elite rounds as far as basketball goes in Los Fresnos. None have traveled further. Ruiz has been through a couple of injuries. He's still eyeing a chance to play at the college levels. We talked to him about his journey and the importance of being here today.
So I signed up right away. It's the opportunity I was looking for. I've been working this whole time, and I think it's a great time for me to put my skills to work and my improvements, and hopefully to catch the coach's eye. I've always wanted to play college, but I did tear my ACL, so it kind of slowed it down. But I went to rehab, and I kept on pushing. I didn't give up, and now I'm here, and I'm hoping to face the odds and play college basketball. Mentally strong, I know it's a tough time. A lot of time working basketball, a lot of time weightlifting, squatting. I couldn't walk for a couple weeks, but it kept in my head. It takes time, and I kept on putting in the work, going to therapy, doing some stuff at home, and hopefully it pays off here. And I feel like I became a better player overall.
Here on this edition of Inside the Gym in Brownsville at St. Joe Academy, we continue to visit with players. Thanks again for the visit with Luis, and we wish him the best of luck as he continues to seek that dream of playing at the college level. Players currently on the floor include boys and girls. One of the girls transferred from an idea school to a Brownsville school, and now she's eyeing her senior year. A visit coming up on Inside the Gym.
Plan your escape. Beach, bay, or both. Sunrises and sunsets daily. Memories made all day. Live music and great food round out your visit. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
Back here on Inside the Gym at Brownsville St. Joseph Academy in Brownsville, Texas, one of the players on the floor trying to get in front of these college coaches today is Daniella Sauceda. Sauceda played at an idea school before transferring to Brownsville Veterans Memorial for her junior year. Eligibility-wise, she was unable to play. Last year, they had a great run. She talked about what she did.
It is really great for me because I've always played in Mexico and being here. It's like my second year playing in varsity in high school, and being here, I feel like it's a great opportunity to be seen by coaches. I feel like it's a dream because I've never experienced this. I've only played in high school, so I think it's a great opportunity for me to be seen by other people and not just my coaches.
For Sauceda, as she enters her senior year, she has anxious moments and is energetic, trying to get on the floor and present a good product to these college coaches at the same time. She knows in 1 year it's all on the line, and she talks about the importance of events like this and her upcoming senior year.
I feel like it's really important because I really want to get an opportunity to go to play college basketball. I feel like it's like the way I need to show college, like college basketball. If I can play professionally either in the US or like internationally, it would be awesome for me. But like in college is my goal right now.
We want to wish the best of luck to Daniella Sauceda as she enters her senior years at Brownsville Veterans Memorial. Players looking to gain the attention of college coaches are doing so at younger and younger ages because they understand what it means to get to the next level. You have to be seen by the next level. Regina Tovar has been playing for St. Joe Academy for a couple of years.
I'm already going into my senior year, so it's time for me to start focusing on where I want to play in college or if I want to play in college. And it's just time for me to show my skills and try to get noticed by colleges. I started playing basketball in 4th grade, but I started getting really serious in the summer of 5th grade, going into 6th. So I just started training really hard and going into different teams, travel teams, and just started really focusing on the sport.
For Tovar, as she enters her junior year, things seem to be changing a bit on the goal set. She talks about the mindset and the goals coming up into this year.
No, yes, definitely. This is the year where I know that I'll have many eyes on me. I have to be putting a lot of work, especially in the summer when I know that some people might not be putting as much work that I do. So I'm always trying to be one step above, just to try to get better.
Coaches talk about what it means to be here at a school in the RGV and getting a look at players.
Yeah, I think it's very important, especially to build a relationship with the RGV. We have 3 students that are on the men's basketball program from the RGV. So I think it's important that we build that pipeline. There's a lot of talent here that gets overlooked, and it's because a lot of universities, programs, for whatever reason, cannot come down to the RGV. And so we're excited to start doing camps and get some exposure and bridge that gap. Anybody from the RGV, male or female, has the opportunity to go play college basketball.
We'll be seeing a lot of Regina Tovar and the St. Joe Bloodhound ladies as they play on the basketball court right here on this very gym. Our coaches had a chance to talk with parents and explain what is needed to get to the next level, not just from a player's perspective. They also talked about what they're looking for in players when they're at an event like this. It's not just about talent.
Energy and effort. going to go on behalf of all the coaches out there and say those are the two things that we're not trying to coach at our level. So kids that come in here, they're excited, they're energetic, they're excited for their teammates, they love to be coached, they work hard throughout the duration of the camp. That's typically what I look for first. I know a lot of other coaches do as well. And then on top of that, players who can pass, dribble, and shoot. We try to keep it simple, but the great players can typically do all three.
Is it easier to take a look at kids out here when there's no such thing as, you don't have a stat sheet, you don't have a stat line, you don't know how many points they're scoring, you're just going on talent and what you're seeing in person?
Correct, and that's where the energy piece and effort piece really stands out even more so, because you can have a kid out here who might only score 2 points, 4 points, but it's something we can't necessarily go back and watch. So in my opinion, when it comes to the eye test, just being able to see a kid, whether it's a guy or a girl, see their energy and effort, that's what matters the most.
That'll wrap up an edition here on Inside the Gym, coming to you in Brownsville, St. Joseph. I'm Joe Bowling in Brownsville, Texas, reminding you we've got additional programming coming your way 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, right here on the Brownsville St. Joe channel. Also, join in on our network channels, such as the Rio Sports Live channel, the Harlingen channel, and other school districts that are joining on board. Till next time, from Inside the Gym on Brownsville St. Joe's channel, I'm Joe Bowling for Rio Sports Live. We'll see you soon. Sports Live, we're coming to you tonight from Brownsville, Texas, and we're at the home of the Fighting Bloodhounds. That means we're at St. Joe Academy. I'm Joe Bowling, my wife Dahlia on my right-hand side operating the camera tonight. Early kickoff on this Friday night. It's a 5 o'clock kickoff as Hyde Park, the Panthers, are in town to take on the Bloodhounds. We go from pregame right into our game itself as the Bloodhounds are at home trying to continue their hopes on entertaining some postseason action. They'd like to get a victory here tonight over this Hyde Park Panther team. Panthers will be kicking off to start the game. They're going left to right. They're in the white uniforms and the red trim. The Bloodhounds on their home field in the red and the gray. Sit back and enjoy the action. We're right in the middle of the sun, right in the middle of the stands. And here we go with the opening kickoff of tonight's game. Short, wobbly, bouncing kick through the Bloodhounds. That's a live football. They'll scoop it up at the 20, take it out across the 25 to the 30, 35, 40, and out to the 45-yard line. That's how it starts. On return for the Bloodhounds is Adrian Del Pozo, and the junior nearly took that one all the way on the opening kickoff of the evening. Bloodhounds will be on the field. Good field position to start this first drive. Put the ball down at their 46. Again, we're right here in the stands. You're going to have people walking into our camera angle. That'll happen occasionally. Not a lot we can do about that as far as elevating the camera much higher than what we are. We're in the top row, so we'll do the best we can. Bloodhounds on first down, first play from scrimmage, and they'll fumble the snap. Looking back now to throw the ball. That's batted down and incomplete. Reaching up and getting a hand on that was Corbin Herzog. Herzog able to bat that one down on the incompleted pass by Cristiano for the Bloodhounds. Luigi Cristiano had to weave his way through the injury bug. He was playing several games banged up. He's good to go. We'll get back into that. Quick swing pass, left-hand side. That's a completed pass. Down the sideline, still on his feet for the Bloodhounds is Santiago Alduri. And that's enough for a first down for St. Joseph Academy. As Luigi was going through all of his battles with injuries, they lost their primary tailback to a broken collarbone, but tonight they get the services back of a tailback that they had in week 1 that went down with an injury against Santa Rosa. Cristiano looks to throw, rolls out to his right-hand side, buying some time, fires it incomplete. Looking for Lucas Cristiano, the sophomore wide receiver. Good blocking up front, though, by the Bloodhounds on the offensive line. Buying that extra time for Luigi Cristiano to roll out for that incompleted pass. Second down and 10. We're just underway here in the first quarter of play from Brownsville. Home of the Bloodhounds of St. Joseph. Running play. First running play of the game for the Bloodhounds. That goes for a couple yards. It's going to bring up third down And call it 10 yards to go for St. Joe. Opening drive of the ball game here. St. Joe has 1 first down during this drive. And on 3rd and 10, they have 2 receivers out to the right-hand side. Cristiano drops back, has time, now steps up, looks, delivers right side, and just misses his man. Again, looking for Lucas Cristiano. That would have been enough for a first down, as he had separation between he and the defender, Noah Bassett. But now 4th down and 10 for the Bloodhounds. Right now they leave the offense on the field. Wind is blowing, but it's blowing across the field from the visiting side to straight across the field over here to the home side where we're stationed. It might affect a pass or two, but it'll be equal against the 2 quarterbacks. Cristiano on a 4th and 10 sets up a screen. Pass completed. Now for some blocking, nothing doing. And the Panthers are able to turn it over on downs, as Spencer First is able to shut that one down after the completed pass to Adrian Del Pozo. And now the Panthers will send the offense onto the field for the first time this evening. 5 o'clock kickoff here tonight at Brownsville St. Joseph. If you're watching on our social media, on our Facebook, please share the link. Like and follow our page, help to get the numbers up, but share the link to let other fans know these games are going on. Those of you on our YouTube channel, if you haven't done so already, please subscribe to the channel. It does assist us as well when we're talking about the advertising needed to continue to fund what we're doing here on Rio Sports Live. First down for the Panthers. First time we'll see their offense. Man in motion goes left to right on a first down play. They'll run it to the right side, and that goes nowhere. Will Garcia took the handoff, and meeting him immediately was Miguel Contreras. The junior linebacker was able to get right there with him and stop his forward progress before he got to the line of scrimmage. Loss of 1 brings up 2nd and 11 for Hyde Park. Wide receiver out wide to the left-hand side for Hyde Park on this 2nd down play. Man in motion again left to right. They'll fake the handoff to the motion man. Quarterback keeps it. Drilled in the backfield, and down he goes. A loss of 3 more. First guy there was Miguel Cortez, the junior defensive lineman for Brownsville St. Joseph. And this drive is going backwards for the Hyde Park Panthers. It brings up 3rd down and now 14.5 yards to go. On 3rd down, rolling out is Colin Peterson. Looking to throw, delivers the ball. That's going to be caught near first down yardage. It's going to be real close, and they will say it is just enough for a first down. Good pitch and catch that time for the Hyde Park Panthers, and they'll have a new set of downs here now in Bloodhound territory. Call it the 47-yard line of St. Joe Academy. Bloodhounds took the opening kickoff. Turned it over on downs, and now Hyde Park motion on the front of the offensive line, and that'll be an easy 5-yard penalty call for the officials to sort out. Still first down, call it 15. You can hear the wind blowing in the headset here. Shifting a little bit, but still coming straight across the field. A lot of motion up front by the Bloodhounds. Handoff for the Panthers. Bounce it to the outside. Staying on his feet is Will Garcia. They'll string him out and then shut him down. A lot of running that time for Garcia. A lot of Bloodhounds chasing him down. Among them was Santiago Valduri again. But he had plenty of assistance as the Bloodhounds were defensively in the right spot to shut that play off. 2nd down play here coming up.
for the Panthers of Hyde Park. This is homecoming for St. Joseph. They'll have the festivities during the halftime break. They had a parade before this game. Second down play on the read. Quarterback keeps it, drops back, wanted to pass, batted out of the air as Omar Duran, the senior, is able to bat that one down. Goes as an incomplete pass, brings up third down. And on a third down and 15, we'll see if Hyde Park once again can dial up something here and earn 4 more downs on the play. Got to get it to the 37 of the Bloodhounds to get a first down if you're Hyde Park. On third down, man in motion, Drew Foster. Good snap, swing a pass out in the direction of the receiver on a receiver screen. He'll fight forward, gain 4, but that's well short of a first down. And it brings up fourth down for Hyde Park. Now when you flip the switch, St. Joe Academy had a similar situation in a 4th and 10 in their opponent's side of the 50-yard line, elected to go for it on fourth down. And it appears as though the Hyde Park Panthers will do the same here. First quarter action, we're scoreless. They will punt the ball after all. Wobbly kick to the sideline. That's literally into the wind. Takes a good roll for the Panthers inside the 20 of the Bloodhounds, and that's where they'll take over. Bloodhounds offense on the field for the second time. We'll be right back with that drive after this.
Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
And he throws it down. Hey! Back here on Real Sports Live, you can see the two teams on the field. It's a bright, sunny sky to start this one with this 5 o'clock start. We'll see some play under the lights, but not much unless we go into some heavy overtime here this evening. All part of trying to get the football game in ahead of the homecoming festivities. First down play, Cristiano hands it off, running play, and that goes for short yardage. Valdura was able to take the handoff. Gain maybe a half a yard if they stretch that out. Second down and 10 for the Bloodhounds. Luigi Cristiano has it back in the backfield to his left-hand side, wants to throw, rolls out, waits, delivers now downfield. It's incomplete. Adrian Del Pozo was the intended receiver. Tried to climb the ladder to catch that high pass. Incomplete, brings up third down. We got lots of action coming your way. One of the bigger games is up in the Coastal Bend tonight on our broadcast. That's at Odom, where Hebronville, undefeated, takes on Odom, undefeated. Anthony Martinez will have the call on that. Cristiano looks to throw, swings it up the middle. That's caught. That's a first down for the Bloodhounds. They'll move the chains as Francisco de la Garza makes the catch. Ball out to the 27-yard line of St. Joe Academy. Cristiano in a hurry-up offense now. Takes a snap, rolls out right side. Now turns it upfield. Penalty flag on the play. That's a completed pass. And some yards after the catch for the Bloodhounds. And a bunch of them. If the play stands, it's 6 to the house for 74. We'll sort out the penalty. There were 2 flags thrown. One in the secondary of the Panthers, which is probably an illegal substitution or too many men on the field. Second penalty was thrown at the line of scrimmage. Here comes the call. It's against the Panthers. Decline it, and the Bloodhounds go up 6-0. Del Pozo on the catch, and then yards after the catch makes it 6-0. And for the extra point, Marcelo Masso, the kicker, is ready to go. Right-footed kicker, Nick Jackson is the holder. Couple of seniors on the tandem trying for the extra point. Good snap, ball down, kick is up, high, long, and it is good. St. Joe Academy at home on homecoming night leads this one 7-0. Kickoff coming up. Panthers get the football after this on Rio Sports Live.
And look for your motors, we're moving forward. Same great service, same great people, same great cars and trucks, and these great white letters. Our vision is crystal clear. Look for your motors. We're on the move.
We're the Lady Cougars and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Plan your escape. Beach, bay, or both. Sunrises and sunsets daily. Memories made all day. Live music and great food round out your visit. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
We are the Harlingen Lady Cardinals and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Back here on Rio Sports Live in Brownsville, Texas on a Friday night. Just one of many games going on this evening. It's that kind of year right now as volleyball playoffs are starting on Monday. We've got some position games and volleyball to establish final standings and seedings for those teams that are in the playoffs. They'll be taking place tomorrow, some of those taking place tonight. On Monday, we'll have our first basketball broadcast coming your way from Idea Westaco Pike as they'll be taking on La Sarra on the girls' side. Kickoff by the Bloodhounds. This is an onside kick. It's fielded by the Panthers. They'll get down on the football. Good heads-up play that time by Sam Ballard. Ballard, once he got his hands on the ball, immediately went down. He had nothing but a wave of red jerseys clad in white trim coming right at him. He's like, no blockers here. I'm good. We're going to start this drive right here. Other broadcasts will be featuring an Idea football regional matchup on Tuesday. We'll have a broadcast of that from Idea North Mission. Again, we've got basketball action, volleyball action, football action, and then the flag football for the Idea schools. Running play, that goes nowhere. A big loss on the play. Bloodhounds make a play as Luis Bedola, the senior, is able to shut that one off. Loss of 9 brings up 2nd and 19 for Hyde Park. Ball at their own 35-yard line. St. Joe Academy up 7-0 here with 5:25 and counting here in the first quarter. 2nd down and long. Man in motion left to right. Pass over the middle. That's caught. A lot of room. On his horse is Augie Went. Went may take it all the way. They're trying to chase him down. They're not going to catch him. 56 yards later, touchdown. Augie Went caught that one on the run and raced through the secondary. We'll show you on the replay here. And too much speed as Went takes it for 6. Looking for the extra point to tie this game up. High snap. They get the ball down. It's through the uprights, and it's good. We are tied at 7 apiece, each team with a touchdown and an extra point. Kickoff after this on Real Sports Live.
A&M University, Kingsville. We are a family. We support each other through thick and thin. We work together, grow together, excel together. We inspire each other to become the great minds of the future. We are here to ensure you succeed. Apply today to get started. This is your time.
And he throws it down. Hey! See you later, touchdown.
I love what I do. I really
love what
do.
I'm doing. I love children.
One of the most important things to do is to love your students.
Imagine teachers like these helping your child prepare to change the world. Take a closer look at Mission CISD.
We're the Harlem in the South, Lady Hawks, and you're watching Real Sports Live. Awesome!
Back here at St. Joe Academy in Brownsville, Texas, the Fighting Bloodhounds jumped out on top 7-0, and the Panthers of Hyde Park have responded with a touchdown. We're all knotted up at 7 apiece here in the first quarter. It was a cool day to start the day. I was kind of looking forward to some cooler weather. Sitting out here in this hot sun, it is one of those nights in which you're hoping it goes down below the tree line to cool it down here. Bouncing kickoff, that's fielded by the Bloodhounds, and they'll have it at their own 41 to start a drive. Coming up at halftime, again, they will be having the the Queen coronation here at Brownsville St. Joseph. Got a lot of tables set up down in the far end zone to our left side as we look at the field. Lots of activities here on a homecoming weekend for St. Joe. Cristiano looks to throw, has a man caught. Midfield stripe, spinning past one tackler. That's a first down. Francisco de la Garza on the catch. It's good enough for a 12-yard gain and a first down for the St. Joe Bloodhounds. Last time on the fields, the Bloodhounds were able to connect on that big pass play. Over the middle this time. That one's caught. Big hit delivered, but that's a 10-yard gain. Lucas Cristiano on the catch. Make it a 9-yard gain as they'll drop him down a yard short. So 2nd and 1. A lot of options here for the Bloodhounds. Luigi Cristiano is ready. Takes a snap. Hands it off on a delay. And that play goes for maybe a half yard on complete second effort by Santiago Balduri. Fortunate to get back to the line of scrimmage as he was hit a good 3 yards deep. 3rd down and 1 for the Bloodhounds. Cristiano to throw again. Quick short pass. That's complete. Fighting for a first down is Nick Jackson. Jackson stays on his feet. They'll finally blow the play dead. But that's plenty of yards gained for a first down for Brownsville St. Joseph. As the ball's down to the 35 of the Hyde Park Panthers. Cristiano before the next snap takes a look. Timeout called by Hyde Park. Our score 7-7. We're in Brownsville. At Brownsville St. Joseph. We'll be back with more after this.
Beach, bay, or both. Sun rises and sun sets daily. Memories made all day. Live music and great food round out your visit. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
Service is attitude. How far are we willing to go to service our community, our dealership here for you, and you? Sky's the limit.
We're the Ray Texans, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Josh Moody and Coach Rolly Gonzalez of Josh Moody Loans are former Harlingen Cardinals and would like to wish all the teams good luck in tonight's games.
Back here, Josh Moody Loans, one of the advertising sponsors here on Rio Sports Live. Signed on last year about this time, and we do appreciate everything Josh Moody Loans has done, helping with some of the tabs that we put out and our preview. Pass play for the Bloodhounds after the timeout. That's a catch made. That's Nick Montevino on the catch. Ends up gaining 4 yards on the play and 2nd down for Brownsville St. Joseph. We're in the first quarter here. Each team with a tally with touchdowns to show on the scoreboard. Cristiano wants to throw, steps up, now he's going to run. Straight up the middle, takes on a tackler. Cristiano drives for a good 20-yard gain. Watch on our replay here, and this is when a quarterback has some size, just takes on that safety. Down to the 13, back to live action. Cristiano swings a pass right-hand side. That's caught by Lucas Cristiano. Wrapped up quickly, good coverage out there in the flats on a tackle made by Noah Bassett. Or Bassett in this case, Noah Bassett on the tackle. Cristiano staring up into the sunshine, looking into this end zone. Second down for the Bloodhounds. He'll roll out, looking, delivering. That's caught. Touchdown, Bloodhounds. Nick Jackson takes it in for the strike. Easy pickings that time for Brownsville St. Joseph. And they go back on top 13-7. Show you on the replay. Now they'll take the points off the board as a result of penalty on the play, so we're still tied at 7 apiece. Cristiano on second down and now 22 yards to go. Short pass delivered, yards after the catch down the left sideline. De La Garza on the catch. Brings up third down and now 11. The Bloodhounds can still get a first down without getting in the end zone from this point of the field. Third down play. Cristiano drops back looking, middle of the field, tipped and incomplete. Off the hands of Nick Jackson. And now we've gone from a score opportunity extra point to now fourth down. And 11 yards to go for Brownsville St. Joseph. And the Panthers of Hyde Park have an opportunity here to make a big play on the defensive side. Cristiano is ready. Low snap. Has time. Waits. Hesitates again. Backpedals. Lets it go. Incomplete. Missed his man. In the direction of Jackson, and that does turn the ball over on downs to Hyde Park. As a penalty, takes points off the board away from Brownsville St. Joseph. So your score remains 7 apiece. Second time that Brownsville St. Joseph has turned it over on downs. This time much deeper in their opponent's territory as the Panthers have to start this drive from their own, call it 15-yard line. Chance now for St. Joe's defense to make some kind of big play here. On first down, man in motion left to right. They'll pass it out there on that left side, incomplete. Trying to get it in the hands of Bassett, but it's out of his hands, incomplete. Brings up second down and 10. Hyde Park with a football. Up to the line. 2 receivers left side, 2 backs now. 1 back in the backfield. Man in the slot, now a man in motion. And they'll hand it off. Bouncing off 1 tackler, but 2 more are there to greet him. Will Garcia dropped after a short gain. Quickly third down now for the Panthers of Hyde Park. 3rd and 10. 2 receivers left side. Colby Papadakos out there wide left. They'll look in his direction. Now let go of the pass. Papadakos can't track that one down, incomplete. He and Noah Bassett had overloaded that left side. And so that is a quick 3 and out for Hyde Park, and they'll have to punt. That means the punter will take the snap inside of his 10-yard line, nearer the 5. So good opportunity here for the Bloodhounds. Send a man back to return the punt. The kick is away, a good spiraling kick to the angle and out of bounds in Bloodhound territory. At the 48, they'll start the drive. We'll be right back with more after this.
We are Santa Rosa and you're watching Real Sports Live.
There is a feeling you get when you walk onto a campus.
A sense of love, compassion, and dedication.
An environment that inspires each of our HCISD family members
to do their best and to be their best.
We ground our education on strong character, and together, we will always persist towards the future.
We are a district of choice.
A district of innovation.
And a district of excellence.
We are HCISD.
Bloodhounds with a running play on first down to the right side. Stepping out of bounds after gaining 13 is Adrian Del Pozo. From the 42 of Hyde Park, the Bloodhounds will look to throw. Cristiano rolls out. Now he swings a pass out there. He's got a man down the left sideline. This is Nick Jackson. Makes a man miss. Jackson to the house. Nifty move made by Nick Jackson after making the catch. And he's in the end zone for the touchdown. We made somebody famous there on the internet. And it's 13-7. St. Joe on top. Extra point, Marcelo Masso, the senior. Looking to give St. Joseph the extra point. Good snap. Kick is away. And good. Kickoff coming up. We're still in the first quarter. Bloodhounds lead the Panthers. This is Real Sports Live.
We are Eddie Rivella and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Sherryland ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
We are La Villa and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Uniforms, etc., you're going to find the opportunity to purchase the best high-quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Come visit our...
Back here in St. Joe at Brownsville, Texas. That touchdown pass was to Nick Jackson. Like I said, we're in the stands here, and so we had some fans that were getting some concessions taken care of. So trust me, Nick Jackson reeled that one in and scored. On the kickoff, fielded and downed quickly by Hyde Park. Sam Ballard again, the man on the spot to recover that. here comes Hyde Park out on the field. Penalty on that return as well. They'll march Hyde Park back 5 yards. First down play for the Panthers, trailing the Bloodhounds 14-7. Quarterback on a read, fires a pass over the middle, caught, and here goes Augie Wint again. Makes a man miss, he's going to score. Second big touchdown of the day. One play drive. Yet again, as Augie Wint has his second reception that goes for a score. And we're an extra point away from this one being tied up again. On the extra point, they went for a 2, and they won't get it. Bloodhounds lead. They'll get the football. 4 seconds left in the first quarter. Back after this with a kickoff.
We have furniture, appliances, clothes, collectibles, and more. All funds collected support the Sunny Glen Children's Home. Come see us at Vintage on Jackson at First and Jackson in Harlingen.
I love what I do. I really
love what
do.
I'm doing. I love children.
One of the most important things to do is to love your students.
Imagine teachers like these helping your child prepare to change the world. Take a closer look at Mission CISD.
Back here in Rio Sports Live as we have another kickoff here in the first quarter. Each team with a couple of scores. The difference maker, the extra point by St. Joe's Bloodhounds. And they lead this one 14-13, and they'll get the ball here. On the kickoff. That conversion, as you saw, was not by design for 2 points. And now we're ready for the kickoff. Bloodhounds send 2 men back to return this kick. This one takes a high bounce, fielded by St. Joseph at the 45, and that's where they'll take over. Enrique Sanchez able to get his hands on the ball. And we continue in this back and forth affair between Brownsville, St. Joseph, and Hyde Park. Share the link if you're watching on our social media, those on YouTube channel. Subscribe to the channel if you will. On our Facebook, share the link. Like and follow our page if you will. Penalty flag on that kickoff as well. Tacks on more yardage against Hyde Park. And so St. Joe's Bloodhounds will have it right at the midfield stripe to start this drive, leading by 1. Cristiano is ready. Takes a snap, throws the ball, that's caught in the secondary. This may go to the house. Adrian Del Pozo to the 6. Show you on the replay here to close out the first quarter. And the Bloodhounds will have it first and goal when we start the second quarter. Long trip for the two teams. We'll be right back after this.
This game is brought to you in part by the Concession Stand in Santa Rosa, a locally owned business providing a terrific atmosphere before or after the games and supporting athletes of all ages. When you're in Santa Rosa, be sure to stop by the Concession Stand and choose from the wide assortment of goodies. An advertising partner with Rio Sports Live is the Concession Stand.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past? First pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
We are La Villa, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Whether you're back here on Real Sports Live, and welcome to the second quarter here in Brownsville. The Fighting Bloodhounds knocking on the door with a first and goal. Leading 14-13. Cristiano wants to throw. Pressured, steps up, got some room, takes on a tackler, dives forward, he's in, touchdown! Luigi Cristiano from 9 yards out. And much like we saw earlier, Cristiano more than willing to take on a tackler. Watch on the right side of your screen here as they line up for the extra point. This is Cristiano actually taking a look. There's a safety. Let me just drag through him. And scores. Extra point coming up. Kick is away, long high, and good. St. Joe leads this one 21-13. We're just underway in the second quarter. Panthers get the football after this.
Island, be sure to book your place to stay with Island Services. Locally owned for over 40 years. Trusted, reliable for condo and beach house rentals. Call and visit the website today. Island Services.
We are the Haunted Cardinals, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Rodo Rodriguez, and I'm a partner with New York Life Insurance Company. For 170 years, New York Life has built a reputation for building some of the finest agents in the industry. I help to manage that process from day one. If you're looking to challenge yourself and build an insurance and financial service business, then I would like to show you how I can help.
We're Los Fresnos Volleyball, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Back here, and we're ready to go with a kickoff. We've had plenty of those in our books already. 5 touchdowns between the two teams in a quarter and 7 seconds. As Brownsville St. Joe tees it up. See some shadows starting to creep across the field. That sun, though, is still going to be in play for at least another hour and a half. We'll play some of this game under some lighted conditions other than the bright sun. High bouncing kick. It's a live football, but it bounds out of bounds. So neither team wanting to kick the ball deep on these kickoffs at all. Hyde Park could make them re-kick it, or they could just bring the offense on the field. That's what they'll do. They'll take the 5-yard penalty. Marked off and all the way out to the 47-yard line of the Panthers. With the exception of one drive in which Hyde Park had to start it deep in their own territory, most of the drives have been out or around the midfield area for either team. First down play for the Panthers. Quarterback on a read, keeps it, runs right side, stretches forward, gained 8. Good read that time by Peterson. Colin Peterson brought down in St. Joe territory at the 45-yard line of the Bloodhounds. Second down and 2. For the Panthers, wide receiver right side is Augie Wynn. Got to watch where he's at all times. He's got 2 long touchdown passes. Running play right side. Close to first down yardage as Will Garcia finally brought down. I don't think he got to the marker, although he got close on the forward progress. Appears to be about a half yard short. Players shaken up on the field as well. That's Garcia. We'll take a break. We'll be right back with more after this.
De Texas A&M Kingsville. Somos una familia. Nosotros nos apoyamos. Trabajamos juntos. Crecemos juntos. Triunfamos juntos. Nos inspiramos los unos a los otros para convertirnos en las grandes mentes del futuro. Estamos aquí para asegurarnos que tú triunfes. Aplica hoy para empezar. Es tu momento.
We're the Life for Cheerleaders, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Forever Memories Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
The Brownsville Independent School District continues to provide a...
Back here after the injury, Will Garcia able to walk off under his own power. So for fans rooting for the Panthers, hopefully he'll be able to return healthy and intact and ready to resume action. Third down play coming up as they'll mark him down about a yard short of the first down. It's 3rd and 1 for the Panthers. Long count. Handoff right side. That's a first down to around the 40-yard line. Drew Foster on the carry. Easy a pickup of the first down. So the sticks moved further downfield into Bloodhound territory for this Panther team. Colin Peterson, the quarterback, is ready. On 1st and 10, Peterson hands it off. Bounce it left side. 5-yard gain. Right back in the hands of Drew Foster. Hit first by Nick Jackson. Also there to help out on the tackle, Luis Bedola for Brownsville St. Joseph. We're in the second quarter of play, reminding you that they have homecoming festivities. We'll keep the camera rolling on the homecoming during the halftime break. Also, we'll have some halftime highlights and more. Second down play, handoff, and this is Foster. Foster dropped, did not gain a yard, got back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. Third down and 5 coming up for Hyde Park. Out to the right side is Augie Wynn. Joining him out there is Jackson Whitcomb. Colin Peterson, the quarterback, on 3rd down. Looking right, now looking over the middle. Here's pressure, down he goes. A sack is made. Miguel Cortez was there, and Omar Duran was there as well. And just no time for Peterson to look downfield. Brings up 4th down, and now call it 12 and a half. Peterson lines up. Twin receivers right, back deep in the backfield behind him. They'll go for the punt instead. Looking to angle that one to the sideline. It takes a good bounce. Out of bounds for the Panthers. We'll see how far down they mark that. All the way down around the 5-yard line is where Brownsville St. Joseph will start the drive. Talked about some great field position to start drives for each of these teams. Panthers had to start a drive this far back in their own territory once. Now the Bloodhounds do. As first down from their own 5. Luigi Cristiano takes a look. If one of those receivers breaks it now, that's going to be a huge play. Looks to throw. Over the middle. That's caught. And to the right side, and this just might go for 95 yards. Adrian Del Pozo. Can I say I told you so? 95-yard touchdown strike for the Bloodhounds. One-play drive. Bloodhounds up a couple of scores, looking for the extra point. Marcelo Masso has been a busy guy. Pressure up the middle. He gets the kick away. It is good. Bloodhounds lead this one 28-13. Kickoff coming up after this.
Education. From pre-K3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its legacy in curriculum, athletics, and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
And he throws it down. Hey! See you later, touchdown.
And look for your motors, we're moving forward. Same great service, same great people, same great cars and trucks, and these great white letters. Our vision is crystal clear. Look for your motors. We're on the move.
Look for your motors, just one of our sponsors here on Rio Sports Live, just down the street here in Brownsville. We have our Luke Fruya Talking Sports on a Wednesday show. On Wednesday, this last week, we went on the road, had it in Edinburgh, but Luke Fruya Motors, just one of our proud sponsors here on Rio Sports, assisting us in bringing you coverage of all the teams that we are able to cover on a daily basis. We're in the second quarter here with Brownsville St. Joseph now on top by the score of 28-13, kicking off. We haven't seen any deep kicks by either team until now. That's a booming kick into the end zone. And so the Panthers will bring the offense on the field, trailing 28-13. This St. Joe team. Lots of games coming up later on tonight. From here to Odom, to Teleso Midway, and many points in between here on Rio Sports Live. Ball at the 25-yard line for the Hyde Park Panthers. Colin Peterson is ready on a first down. High snap, he'll take it, hand it off, bounce it right side. That'll gain a couple of yards. Will Garcia back in the game, the ball carrier. He had left earlier after an injury. Gains a couple, second down. And call it 7 yards to go for Colin Peterson. Peterson takes it again on a read. Gonna throw on a play action. Delivers the ball over the middle of the field. Tipped away. Nearly picked off, incomplete. Take a look at this play downfield. And an incomplete pass. My wife Dahlia on the camera cringed when I went to the replay. Did a good job of catching that one. She's no amateur. She's been here before. It's just been a while. 3rd down and 7. Peterson rolls right. Here comes pressure. Hit as he throws. That's underthrown, incomplete. Pressure delivered as for the Bloodhounds, Luis Bedolla was able to hit the quarterback. Right as he was throwing the ball. 4th down coming up for Hyde Park. Adrian Del Pozo back to return the punt for Brownsville St. Joseph. Corbin Herzog in punt formation for the Panthers. Good snap. Herzog gets the kick away from the return man to the right sideline. Picked up now, and here's Del Pozo. Makes a man miss, makes another miss. Brought down to the 48, and that's where the Bloodhounds will take over. Leading 28-13 here on a homecoming week for Brownsville St. Joseph. Crowd continues to file in as well. There's a big bunch down there in that far end zone. I realize why now. It's all shade down there. They may come over here for the homecoming coronation. Right now they are tucked away in the shade. They can see the action. And I know there's the food over there as well. Not a bad place to be. 1st down for the Bloodhounds. High snap. Cristiano hands the ball off, and that running play gains a couple of yards. Still on his feet is Valdure to the sideline, and he'll gain 13. Vildari with just absolute second effort. Able to turn that into a 1st down play and a new set of downs awarded on the carry. Cristiano ready on 1st down. Throws over the middle. That's caught in stride. Lucas Cristiano gets a block to the sideline. He's in. Touchdown, Bloodhounds. Hold your horses. There's a penalty back around the spot where the final block was thrown. Let's go to the replay on the right side of your screen. Well, let's go with the big screen here. Watch as the blocking develops here. Right there. I'm not sure anything happened there, but that's where the penalty was thrown. And that will take the touchdown away. And they'll mark off a 15-yard penalty. Back out to the 25-yard line of the Hyde Park Panthers. First down, nonetheless, for Brownsville St. Joseph. Ball down at the 25 for Luigi Cristiano. Looks left, now looks right. That's caught, and here comes Cristiano again. Upended, down he goes at the 15. That's good enough for a 10-yard gain, another 1st down. Luigi to Lucas as the Cristianos attack. Luigi ready to go. 1st down play. Looking around the 6-yard line. Is that caught? No, incomplete. Looking for Francisco De La Garza. Just a bit underthrown. It brings up 2nd and 10. Clock stops with 6:06 remaining here in the first half of play. St. Joseph with a 15-point lead. A score here would be big heading into the halftime locker room to go up to 3 scores. If you're St. Joe. Cristiano rolling right all the way. Looking, delivers, overthrown, incomplete. Cristiano took a hit that time as he delivered the pass. Spencer first was right there. Overshot Adrian Del Pozo, and it brings up third down. And 10 yards to go for Brownsville St. Joseph. Luigi Cristiano is ready. Good snap, drops back, has a ton of time. Now pressured a little bit, rolls out, directs some traffic. Waiting, delivers a ball back of the end zone. It is incomplete. Adrian Del Pozo trying to bring that one down in traffic. You go back, though, Cristiano had just a ton of time. Now we got a penalty flag on the play as well. Ineligible receiver downfield called against Brownsville St. Joseph. Choice there is it's either 3rd and 15 if you take the penalty, or in this case they decline the penalty. So it's 4th down. 10 yards to go for Brownsville St. Joseph. Offense stays on the field. A couple of times this Hyde Park Panther team has come up big and made a stop on a 4th down play. Looking for another one here. Cristiano. Pressured. Rolls out. Delivers. And it's incomplete. Another turnover on downs. Bloodhounds come up a bit short. Hyde Park will get the football after this.
Plan your escape. Beach, bay, or both. Sun rises and sun sets daily. Memories made all day. Live music and great food round out your visit. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
We are the Harlingen Lady Cardinals.
Whistle blows. The teams will make their way on the field. The Bloodhounds of St. Joseph already there, and here come the Hyde Park Panthers. Panthers defense makes another stop. Gives the offense a little bit of life here. Looking further down the line. Start the second half. Panthers will get the ball to start the third quarter. Pressure coming and an underthrown ball incomplete. As again, Colin Peterson felt the heat. Trying to get that pass off. Massa was there first. Brings up 2nd and 10 for Hyde Park. Ball at the 14-yard line for the Hyde Park Panthers. Peterson gonna keep it. Got 5. It brings up 3rd down. So Brownsville St. Joseph, their defense can make one of those stops as well here. Try to get the offense back on the field. Still 5 minutes and some change left here in this first half of play. Ball at the 20. Got to get to the 25 for a first down if you're a Panther fan. Peterson rolling out. Drops back. Delivers. That's going to be incomplete. Looking at Henry Gravitt, the intended receiver. It's behind him a little bit, and so it brings up 4th down and a punting situation for this Hyde Park Panther team. On the exchange, Brownsville St. Joseph should get good field position on this. Adrian Del Pozo goes back. Stands at the midfield stripe, waits for the kick. It's a wobbly, short kick. Takes a bounce for the Panthers, but stays in Panther territory outside the 45, right about the 46. And that is where Brownsville St. Joseph will bring the offense back out. Friday night closing out the month of October. Wishing an early happy Halloween to everyone, celebrating that in a couple of days.
First down, Bloodhounds to the 46-yard line of the Panthers.
First down for the Bloodhounds. Cristiano, empty backfield. Swings a quick pass out to Nick Jackson. Jackson is going to be covered, and down he goes. Jackson wanted to throw the ball again, as that was a design play, but Lucas Cristiano was defended downfield. So they'll take the loss on the play all the way back to their own 45-yard line for Brownsville St. Joseph. Cristiano delivers this one. That's caught. Back in Panther territory. Some extra yardage now as Francisco de la Garza is able to gain about 13. Third down for Brownsville St. Joe. Ball at the Hyde Park 42 for Cristiano. Quick snap, rolls out right side. Waiting, that's underthrown, incomplete. Cristiano would like to get that one back. That one kind of slipped out of his hands. So fourth down, yet again. Clock stops with 3:29 to go in the half. Luigi Cristiano for Brownsville St. Joseph. Nick Jackson, Lucas Cristiano out to the right side before the next snap. Will have a timeout. Bloodhounds want to talk it over. They lead it by 15. They're at home in homecoming week. They'll have a fourth down play after this.
Here at Texas A&M University, Kingsville, we are a family. We support each other through thick and thin. We work together, grow together, excel together. We inspire each other to become the great minds of the future. We are here to ensure you succeed. Apply today to get started. This is your time.
Throws it down. Oh! See you later, touchdown.
I love what I do. I really
love what
do.
I'm doing. I love children. One of the most important things to do is to love your students.
Imagine teachers like these helping your child prepare to change the world. Take a closer look at Mission CISD.
We're the Highland South Lady Hawks, and you're watching Real Sports Live. Awesome!
After the timeout, it's fourth down and 6 yards for the Bloodhounds of Brownsville St. Joseph. Live coverage coming your way in Brownsville, Texas, home of the Bloodhounds, here on Real Sports Live on a Friday night. Early kickoff, 5 o'clock start. We're an hour in. St. Joe on top 28-13, facing here a 4th and 6. You get it to the make it the 35-yard line, you get a first down. Cristiano rolling right, looking that way all the way. Delivers over his man, incomplete. And another turnover on downs will give the ball back to Hyde Park's Panthers. Now the Panthers looking with a realistic chance here of scoring and then getting the ball to start the third quarter with a chance of evening this thing back up. Down by 15 right now. I know that's a lot of what-ifs, but certainly in position. Starting a drive at their own 42-yard line with 3:22 left in the first half. Colin Peterson to direct the show. Penalty flags before that play develops. Bassett was in motion, but it looked like someone moved on the line as well. So it'll be a 5-yarder marched off against this Panther team. Still first down, but now 1st and 15. They lost a second on the clock on that play. 1st and 15. Peterson hands it off to the motion man. This is Bassett. Bassett gets it out to the 45-yard line. That's a 9-yard gain. Second down. He stayed in bounds. The clock will run. We'll go under 3 minutes left here in the first half. Timeouts left. The Panthers have 2. Bloodhounds have 2 remaining as well. Still here in this first half. Bassett in motion. They'll hand it off to the back. Tries to drag a man. Nothing doing. Garcia, the ball carrier. Miguel Contreras was able to get his hands on him and wouldn't let him go till he fell. So a 3rd down play coming up. If they don't convert here, you may see St. Joseph use one of their 2 remaining timeouts here. Leading by 15. 3rd down and 6 yards to go. Peterson looks at the sideline. They'll have to use a timeout. 1:51 left in the first half. Panthers of Hyde Park facing 3rd and 6. Bloodhounds of St. Joe leading this one. 28-13. This is Real Sports Live.
Beach, bay, or both. Sun rises and sun sets daily. Memories made all day. Live music and great food round out your visit. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
Service is attitude. How far are we willing to go to service our community, our dealership here for you, and you? Sky's the limit.
We're the Race Texans, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Josh Moody and Coach Rolly Gonzalez of Josh Moody Loans are former Harlingen Cardinals and would like to wish all the teams good luck in tonight's games.
Back here, Real Sports Live, the 4th down play. A running play, stretching out to the midfield stripe. That's on 3rd down. Still 4th down. Two yards to go for Hyde Park. They'll keep the offense on the field on this 4th down play. Hard count for Peterson. Trying to draw him off sides, nothing doing. Play clock down to 7. Then a timeout called by the Panthers. They'll face 4th and 2, punt or go for it with 1:03 left. Back with more right after this.
We are Santa Rosa, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
There is a feeling you get when you walk onto a campus.
A sense of love, compassion, and dedication.
An environment that inspires each of our HCISD family members
to do their best and to be their best.
We ground our education on strong character, and together, we will always persist towards the future.
We are a district of choice.
a district of innovation,
and a district of
Here we go. 4th down play for the Panthers. They'll go for it. Running play. 1st down inside the 45 of the Bloodhounds. On the carry by Drew Foster. So 1st down play for Colin Peterson. Under a minute to go here in the first half. Peterson rolls out right side. Gets a block, delivers a pass, it's dropped. Tried to get it back in the hands of Augie Wint. Wint has a couple of long touchdown plays here in this game. Both touchdowns as a result of receiving by Augie Wint, and then lots of yards after the catch. 2nd down and 10 for Hyde Park. Peterson delivers this one down the field. Got him again! Another touchdown! Augie Wint for a 3rd time. 34 seconds left in the half. Hyde Park on the board again. And Peterson and Wint are having some kind of night here in the first half at Brownsville St. Joseph. Extra point, kickers Corbin Herzog. Get the ball down, he booms the kick through, and it is good. 8-point game. Bloodhounds lead. Kickoff right after this.
HCISD.
We are Edinburgh Villa and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Sherryland ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
We are La Villa and you're watching Real Sports Live.
uniforms.
We are back here in Brownsville on homecoming week for Brownsville St. Joseph. Bloodhounds on the high side of a 28-20 score against Hyde Park here as we're closing out the first half of play. Hyde Park Panthers connecting on a 3rd touchdown pass of the evening from Colin Patterson to Augie Wint. And we'll tee it up and kick it off. They have been kicking a lot of short stuff. They indeed may be going for something short here as well. Down by 8. It's off of Bloodhound, fielded at the 44. That's where they'll have it. 2 timeouts remaining for Brownsville St. Joseph. Luigi Cristiano and company back on the field. Now, talk about big play capabilities. They have a 95-yard touchdown pass already accomplished here this evening. So with 34 ticks left and a couple of timeouts, it's certainly options for Brownsville St. Joe to try to score yet again to close out this half. Cristiano rolls out, looks to throw, steps up, delivers, that's caught. This is Lucas Cristiano, brought down around the 40-yard line. A stop play long enough to move the chains for Brownsville St. Joseph. And now the Bloodhounds will take a timeout. Leading 28-20 here. Reminding you at halftime, I'll have a highlight reel of some of the bigger plays of the first half. Try to run down our lineup of additional games that are coming your way here this evening as well. Bloodhounds, after taking that timeout, race the offense back on the field. The official has to give time for Hyde Park to at least reset the defense and go through the timeout period. And now we're ready. As Luigi Cristiano has a 1st and 10 at the Hyde Park 41. Cristiano ready. Rolls out, looks, and just throws it away out of bounds on the sideline. Lost a couple of seconds on the play. 19 left. 1 timeout remaining for Brownsville St. Joseph. And 2nd and 10. Louisiana passed the ball. That's dropped. Del Pozo was right there. So Brownsville St. Joe. We'll have another play here. Cristiano drops back. Short pass. This is caught. And on the run is Adrian Del Pozo. Got to the left sideline. Gets to the 10. Still on his feet. He's going to score to close out the half. Adrian Del Pozo. And watch on the replay. Watch him use his blocker right there first. Use it again, and then again. And now with a cutback, and then change of speed for the score. St. Joe on top, 34-20. Looking for an extra point. Brownsville St. Joseph has to call a timeout. We'll keep it right here until we go for the extra point. Then we'll take us into the halftime break. A 14-point lead for St. Joseph. Once again, Hyde Park will get the ball to start the second half. So a 34-second drive for Brownsville St. Joseph results in a touchdown. Puts them back up by a couple of scores. After the timeout, the extra point attempt. Kick away. Sails right, no good. Welcome to halftime. 34-20. Brownsville St. Joseph on top here. Halftime festivities will include the homecoming coronation. We'll take a break, come back with highlights of the first half, and we'll have that coronation for you as well. This is Real Sports Live.
Opportunity to purchase the best high-quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Come visit our new store in downtown Harlingen. We have furniture, appliances, clothes, collectibles, and more. All funds collected support the Sunny Glen Children's Home. Come see us at Vintage on Jackson at First and Jackson in Harlingen.
I love what I do. I really
love what
do.
I'm doing. I love children. One of the most important things to do is to love your students.
Imagine teachers like these helping your child prepare to change the world. Take a closer look at Mission CISD.
This game is brought to you in part by the Concession Stand in Santa Rosa, a locally owned business providing a terrific atmosphere before or after the games and supporting athletes of all ages. When you're in Santa Rosa, be sure to stop by the Concession Stand and choose from the wide assortment of goodies. An advertising partner with Rio Sports Live is the Concession Stand. Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized.
Back here, we're at halftime. We'll try to hand it over to the public address announcer for the halftime facilities here at St. Joe Academy.
It is now time to present this year's homecoming court. Now, introducing our cheer representative, Ms. Alondra Garcia.
Are you on her?
She is daughter of Cesar and Lupita Garcia. Alondra is on the volleyball and tennis teams, is a student council representative, member of the photography club, civics engagement, UNICEF, Rotary Interact, National Junior Honor Society, Active Minds, Chemistry Club, and Hispanic Honor Society. Escorting Alondra is sophomore Jorge Emilio Garza, son of Jorge Garza and Ofelia Gonzalez de Garza. Next is our sweetheart representative, Marigaby Sarmiento. She is the daughter of Carlos Sarmiento and Adriana Leal de Sarmiento. She is involved in Sweethearts, is a Bloodhound ambassador, and is a member of Active Minds. Escorting Marigaby is Junior Bernardo Garza, son of Ernesto and Marisela Garza. Our 9th grade Duchess is Emma Ruiz. She is the daughter of Abelardo Ruiz, Jaime Lopez de Ruiz. She is a student council representative, a member of the cheer squad, PPLT, green team, tennis team, and a Bloodhound ambassador. Escorting Emma is freshman Alejandro Puig, son of Mr. Sergio Puig and Mrs. Ana Garza de Puig. Next is our 10th grade Duchess, Katie Nájera. She is the daughter of Stephen and Amy Nájera. She is a member of the varsity volleyball team, Active Minds, Model UN, Civic Engagement, Green Team, Photography Club, National Science Honor Society, President of National Junior Honor Society, a Student Council representative, and a Bloodhound ambassador. Escorting Katie is Jorge Albores, son of Jorge Albores and Anabel Aldrete de Albores. Now, introducing our 11th grade Duchess, Miranda Villafranca. She is the daughter of Julio Villafranca and Lisbeth Rodriguez de Villafranca. She is a member of the Sweethearts, Mayor's Youth, Civic Engagement, Active Minds, a Student Council Representative, Book Club, Rotary Interact, Fishing Club, French Honor Society, and Science Honor Society. Escorting Miranda is Jacobo Coronado, son of Pedro Luis Coronado and Carla Garcia de Coronado. Our 12th grade Duchess is Ana Paula Gonzalez. She is the daughter of Gerardo and Elsa Gonzalez. Ana Paula is a member of the track and field and cross-country team, a student council representative, and the secretary for the Spanish National Honor Society. Escorting Ana Paula is Eduardo Varela, son of Rafael and Julia Varela. Now entering the field is our 2021 homecoming princess, Miss Andrea Arellano. She is the daughter of Frank and Claudia Arellano. Andrea is the captain of the Sweethearts dance team, president of the Science Honor Society and French Honor Society. Outside of St. Joe, she is a dance teacher at Dance Infinity Dance School. Escorting Andrea is Álvaro Garza, son of Álvaro Garza and Cynthia de Garza. It is with pleasure that I introduce to you our 2021 homecoming queen, Ms. Regina Yanez. Regina is a member of the Sweethearts dance team, Mayor's Youth, Green Team, National Honor Society, and Spanish Honor Society. Outside of St. Joe, she is an active member of ESID. Escorting Regina is Mr. Pedro Cárdenas, son of Mr. Pedro Cárdenas and Ms. Lourdes Volado de Cárdenas.
So there you have it, the homecoming queen for 2021 here at Brownsville St. Joseph. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll give you the first half highlights of this one. 34-20, St. Joseph leads at the halftime break. Homecoming at St. Joseph. More after this.
237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
We are La Villa, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Whether you're visiting or vacationing at South Padre Island, be sure to book your place to stay with Island Services. Locally owned for over 40 years. Trusted, reliable for condo and beach house rentals. Call and visit the website today. Island Services.
We are the Orange Cardinals, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Ro Rodriguez, and I'm a partner with New York Life Insurance Company. For 170 years, New York Life has built a reputation for building some of the finest agents in the industry. I help to manage that process from day one. If you're looking to challenge yourself and build an insurance and financial service business, then I would like to show you how I can help.
We're those Rentals calling by. You're watching Real Sports Live.
Aquí, en la Universidad de Texas A&M Kingsville, somos una familia. Nosotros nos apoyamos. Trabajamos juntos. Crecemos juntos. Triunfamos juntos. Nos inspiramos los unos a los otros para convertirnos en las grandes mentes del futuro. Estamos aquí para asegurarnos que tú triunfes. Aplica hoy para empezar. Es tu momento.
Back here at halftime, our score 34-20. Here's some first half highlights. This is how we got to our current score.
Plan your escape. Beach, bay, or both. Sun rises and sunsets daily. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
Wobbly bouncing kick through the Bloodhounds. That's a live football. They'll scoop it up at the 20, take it out across the 25 to the 30, 35, 40, and out to the 45-yard line. That's how it starts. Wide receiver out wide to the left-hand side for Hyde Park on this second down play. Man in motion again left to right. They'll fake the handoff to the motion man. Quarterback keeps it. Drilled in the backfield, and down he goes. A loss of 3 more. Where Hebronville, undefeated, takes on Odom undefeated. Anthony Martinez will have the call on that. Cristiano looks to throw, swings it up the middle. That's caught. That's a first down for the Bloodhounds. They'll move the chains as Francisco de la Garza makes the catch. Now turns it upfield. Penalty flag on the play. That's a completed pass. And some yards after the catch for the Bloodhounds. And a bunch of them. If the play stands, it's 6 to the house for 74. We'll sort out the penalty. Pass over the middle. That's caught. A lot of room. On his horses, Augie Went. Went may take it all the way. They're trying to chase him down. They're not going to catch him. 56 yards later, touchdown. Show on the scoreboard. Cristiano wants to throw. Steps up. Now he's going to run. Straight up the middle. Takes on a tackler. Cristiano drives for a good 20-yard gain. Second down for the Bloodhounds. He'll roll out. Looking, delivering. That's caught. Touchdown, Bloodhounds. Nick Jackson. Rolls out. Now he swings a pass out there. He's got a man down the left sideline. This is Nick Jackson. Makes a man miss. Jackson to the house. Trailing the Bloodhounds 14-7. Quarterback on a read. Fires a pass over the middle. Caught. And here goes Augie Went again. Makes a man miss. He's going to score. Second big touchdown of the day. Takes a snap. Throws the ball. That's caught. In the secondary, this may go to the house. Adrian Del Pozo to the 6. Leading 14-13. Cristiano wants to throw. Pressured, steps up, got some room. Takes on a tackler, dives forward. He's in, touchdown. Jackson Whitcomb. Colin Peterson, the quarterback. On third down. Looking right, now looking over the middle. Here's pressure, down he goes. A sack is made. Breaks it now. That's going to be a huge play. Looks to throw. Over the middle. That's caught. And to the right side, and this just might go for 95 yards. And to the right side, and this just might go for 95 yards. Adrian Del Pozo. In on a read, gonna throw on a play action, delivers the ball over the middle of the field, tipped away, nearly picked off, incomplete. Cristiano ready on first down. Throws over the middle, that's caught in stride. Lucas Cristiano gets a block to the sideline, he's in, touchdown, Bloodhounds. Second down and 10 for Hyde Park. Peterson delivers this one down the field. Got him again! Another touchdown! Augie Went for a third time. Have another play here. Cristiano drops back. Short pass. This is caught. And on the run is Adrian Del Pozo. Got to the left sideline. Gets to the 10. Still on his feet. He's going to score to close out the half.
Plan your escape. Beach, bay, or both. Sun rises and sun sets daily. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
Wobbly back. And that's your first half highlights. Our score 34-20. Neither team has returned back to the field. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get you set for the second half from St. Joe, where the Bloodhounds lead this one on Rio Sports Live.
You're watching Rio Sports Live.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
The Brownsville Independent School District continues to provide a safe environment for enriching education. From pre-K3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its
celebrating their 25th class reunion, 25 years, class of 96. They're followed by the class of 1991 now, celebrating 30 years from St. Joe. 30 years, 1991. class of 1986. 1986, 35 years. Should be the class of 1981. Thank you, I couldn't read that. 1981, 40 years. 40 years. And last but not least, we have a class of 1971. They couldn't get a poster together, but they're there, 1971. All our alumni, we honor and thank them for all their service they've given to St. Joseph Academy over all the years, not only the years they were here at school, but after they've graduated, they've given much more.
It's homecoming festivities. They continue here at Brownsville St. Joseph. More after this.
Athletics and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
And he throws it down. Oh! See you later, touchdown.
And look for your motors, we're moving forward. Same great service, same great people, same great cars and trucks, and these great white events. Our vision is crystal clear. Look for your motors. We're on the move.
Plan your escape. Beach, bay, or both. Sunrises and sunsets daily. Memories made all day. Live music and great food round out your visit. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
We are the Harlingen Lady Cardinals, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Here at Texas A&M University, Kingsville, we are a family. We support each other through thick and thin. We work together, grow together, excel together. We inspire each other to become the great minds of the future. We are here to ensure you succeed. Apply today to get started. This is your time.
It down. Oh! See you later, touchdown.
I love what I do. I really
love what
do.
I'm doing. I love children. One of the most important things to do is to love your students.
Imagine teachers like these helping your child prepare to change the world. Take a closer look at Mission CISD.
We're the Harlingen South Lady Hawks, and you're watching Real Sports Live. Awesome!
Plan your escape. Beach, bay, or both. Sunrises and sunsets daily. Memories made all day. Live music and great food round out your visit. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
Service is attitude. How far are we willing to go to service our community, our dealership here for you, and you? Sky's the limit.
We're the Ray Texans. Back here, we're at halftime on Rio Sports Live as we are rolling into final portion of this halftime break. Brownsville St. Joseph on top in this one, 34-20. Other games tonight. Coffers at La Villa, that's a 7:30 kickoff. Hidalgo at La Feria. Marco Munguia will have the call there. He's right now in some traffic. There's an accident on Highway 77, so he may be a little late on that one. But we do have the broadcast of Hidalgo and La Feria. Victoria West at C.C. Carroll at Cabanas. Skidmore at Santa Rosa. Hebronville at Odom. That's already going on with homecoming festivities there. That's two undefeateds going against each other. Hebbronville taking on Odin. Other games tonight, Los Fresnos at Brownsville Hanna, Wessico at Harlingen South. Significance of those two games as they're going on at 7 o'clock. They're just getting underway about 15 minutes from now. Should Harlingen South and Los Fresnos both win, then next Friday night at Los Fresnos, that'll be for the outright district title between South and Los Fresnos. Hanna and Wessico both standing in the way of that game having that kind of a meaning. Other broadcasts tonight, Ingleside at Raymondville, Valley View at Sherryland, PSJA at Edinburgh North, and Monte Alto travels to Taft. We could have had other games, my friends. I think I've got 7 systems that are not working tonight. If we had dedicated play-by-play individuals and camera operators that would be available to get to games. And when we're usually looking for individuals to take systems, we're looking for those that are just as interested in covering the other sports, the volleyball, the basketball, the soccer. But we do have systems available. Play-by-play individuals and camera operators are needed, both in the Coastal Bend and in the RGV. First half highlights, let's run them one more time, and then we'll get you set for the second half. This is Real Sports Live.
Plan your escape. Beach, bay, or both. Sunrises and sunsets daily. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
Wobbly bouncing kick through the Bloodhounds. That's a live football. They'll scoop it up at the 20, take it out across the 25 to the 30, 35, 40, and out to the 45-yard line. That's how it starts. Wide receiver out wide to the left-hand side for Hyde Park on this second down play. Man in motion again left to right. They'll fake the handoff to the motion man. Quarterback keeps it. Drilled in the backfield, and down he goes. A loss of 3 more. Where Hebbronville, undefeated, takes on Odom, undefeated. Anthony Martinez will have the call on that. Cristiano looks to throw. Swings it up the middle. That's caught. That's a first down for the Bloodhounds. They'll move the chains as Francisco de la Garza makes the catch. Now turns it upfield. Penalty flag on the play. That's a completed pass. And some yards after the catch for the Bloodhounds. And a bunch of them. If the play stands, it's 6 to the house for 74. We'll sort out the penalty. Pass over the middle. That's caught. A lot of room. On his horse is Augie Went. Went may take it all the way. They're trying to chase him down. They're not going to catch him. 56 yards later, touchdown. Show on the scoreboard. Cristiano wants to throw. Steps up. Now he's going to run. Straight up the middle. Takes on a tackler. Cristiano drives for a good 20-yard gain. Second down for the Bloodhounds. He'll roll out. Looking, delivering. That's caught. Touchdown, Bloodhounds. Nick Jackson. Rolls out. Now he swings a pass out there. He's got a man down the left sideline. This is Nick Jackson. Makes a man miss. Jackson to the house. Trailing the Bloodhounds 14-7. Quarterback on a read. Fires a pass over the middle. Caught. And here goes Augie Went again. Makes a man miss. He's going to score. Second big touchdown of the day. Takes a snap. Throws the ball. That's caught. In the secondary, this may go to the house. Adrian Del Pozo to the 6. Leading 14-13. Cristiano wants to throw. Pressured, steps up, got some room. Takes on a tackler, dives forward. He's in, touchdown. Jackson Whitcomb. Colin Peterson, the quarterback. On third down. Looking right, now looking over the middle. Here's pressure, down he goes. A sack is made. Breaks it now. That's going to be a huge play. Looks to throw. Over the middle. That's caught. And to the right side, and this just might go for 95 yards. And to the right side, and this just might go for 95 yards. Adrian Del Pozo. In on a read. Going to throw on a play action. Delivers the ball over the middle of the field. Tipped away. Nearly picked off, incomplete. Cristiano ready on first down. Throws over the middle. That's caught in stride. Lucas Cristiano gets a block to the sideline. He's in. Touchdown, Bloodhounds. Second down and 10 for Hyde Park. Peterson delivers this one down the field. Got him again. Another touchdown. Augie Went for a third time. Have another play here. Cristiano drops back. Short pass. This is caught. And on the run is Adrian Del Pozo. Got to the left sideline. Gets to the 10. Still on his feet. He's going to score to close out the half.
Plan your escape. Beach, bay, or both. Sun rises and sun sets daily. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
Wow. So there you have it. 34-20, your halftime score. A little bonus run of the halftime highlights. We'll be back with a second half kickoff. St. Joe leads this one. Hyde Park will get the ball to start the second half. This is Real Sports Live.
Josh Moody and Coach Rolly Gonzalez of Josh Moody Loans are former Harlingen Cardinals and would like to wish all the teams good luck in tonight's games.
We are Santa Rosa and you're watching Real Sports Live.
There is a feeling you get when you walk onto a campus.
A sense of love, compassion, and dedication.
An environment that inspires each of our HCISD family members to do their best and to be their best. We ground our education on strong character, and together, we will always persist towards the future.
We are a district of choice.
A district of innovation.
And a district of excellence.
We are HCISD.
We are Eddie Burkella and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Sherryland ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
We are La Villa and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Uniforms, etc., you're going to find the opportunity to purchase the best high-quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Back here on Rio Sports Live, and we do thank you for joining us for our live broadcast here in Brownsville, Texas on a Friday night as we get ready for the third quarter to start. Brownsville St. Joseph with a 14-point lead. And Hyde Park will get the ball to start the second half. And how big was that final touchdown to close out the first half to change the look of this one. Hyde Park had scored with 34 seconds left in the half, and we're in position to take this second half kickoff and look to tie the game. But Brownsville St. Joseph scored in that 34 seconds to go back up by 2 scores and lead 34-20. Sun's gone down. We're under the lights here on Rio Sports Live. This is the second half. A lot of games are just getting ready to start here on a Friday night, and here we go. Second half kickoff is a booming kick, returnable from the 6. Out across the 10, middle of the field, the 15 to 20, to the outside to the right side, to the 25, 27-yard line. Will Garcia on the return, and that's where the Panthers of Hyde Park will start the second half, down by 2 scores. If you're thinking a 2-score lead is good enough, think again. Both of these teams have had multiple plays in which they've scored on big hitters, and I'm talking over 50-yard type scores. So on any given snap, you got playmakers out there that can take it all the way. First down play of the second half. Running play, right-hand side, not much there for Drew Foster. He'll be dragged down. And immediately the whistle blows after that play to stop the clock. Now they'll wind it back up. I think the official got decoyed. 2 players got tangled up, and he was taking the caution route thinking somebody was injured. That wasn't the case. So back to action. Second down and 9. Another running play for Hyde Park. Upended across the 31-yard line. Another short gain. Two consecutive carries by Drew Foster. And 3rd down and 7 coming up for Hyde Park here in the 3rd quarter. Wind has all but died. The flag is stagnant in the far end zone. The end zone in which the Hyde Park Panthers are marching. Passing play with time. Deliver a ball down the sideline. That's overthrown. Jack Windcomb, the intended receiver. So an incomplete pass and a punting situation now for Hyde Park, as the St. Joseph defense is able to get the job done on the first possession of the second half. Real Sports Live, the basketball cards we're making, the first edition, are going to be hitting the streets on the next few days. We've got several teams that will be making 750 different basketball cards for boys, 750 on the girls' side. They threw a penalty flag on that play as well, so they'll move it back. It would have been 4th down and 10, but now it's still 3rd down, but now 3rd and 25 yards to go for Hyde Park. Well, now they call it 4th down. So that was after the play, a personal foul. So lots of penalty yards against Hyde Park. Good field position coming up for St. Joe on the exchange. Kick is away. Low line drive bounces across the 50. Fielded there, and here come the Bloodhounds on the return. Now LaGarza dropped at the 45. And the St. Joe offense onto the field, leading by 2 scores at 34-20. Luigi Cristiano's had a big first half, passing the football. Receivers like Adrian De La Ponso, Francisco De La Garza has helped him out. There's an incomplete pass. A rare, just outright drop pass as Adrian Del Pozo was looking upfield as the ball was entering his hands. 2nd down and 10 coming up for Brownsville St. Joseph. Ball at the 45 of the Panthers of Hyde Park. Cristiano hands the ball off. About to the 41-yard line is Adrian Del Pozo. He'll gain 5. 3rd down coming up. That pass is completed. That's good enough for a 1st down out across the 30. New set of downs for Brownsville St. Joseph. Cristiano's ready. Gets a pass. This is over the middle, and it's touchdown. 30 yards. Adrian Del Pozo. Watch on the instant replay. Del Pozo just takes it and scores. Extra point coming up. High snap. They get it down. The kick is blocked. Ball to the sideline. Picked up now by the Panthers. This could be 2 points. Panthers to the right side. One man to beat. Down he goes. Extra point in essence. No good. Penalty flag thrown as well. We'll take a look at that. So they'll retry on the extra point. And this time the offense on the field for the Bloodhounds of Brownsville St. Joseph. Cristiano is ready on a 2-point conversion. Scans the field, waits, delivers, middle, right there. 2-point conversion is good. Bloodhounds kicking off, leading after this.
Come visit our new store in downtown Harlingen. We have furniture, appliances, clothes, collectibles, and more. All funds collected support the Sunny Glen Children's Home. Come see us at Vintage on Jackson at First and Jackson in Harlingen.
I love what I do. I really
love what
do.
I'm doing. I love children. One of the most important things to do is to love your students.
Imagine teachers like these helping your child prepare to change the world. Take a closer look at Mission CISD.
This game is brought to you in part by the Concession Stand in Santa Rosa, a locally owned business providing a terrific atmosphere before or after the games and supporting athletes of all ages. When you're in Santa Rosa, be sure to stop by the Concession Stand and choose from the wide assortment of goodies. An advertising partner with Rio Sports Live is the Concession Stand. Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles, how about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you, Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
Miranda Villafranca, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Whether you're
back here, an odd series of events there on an extra point. Let me recap it for you. First, the traditional extra point was blocked by Hyde Park, nearly returned for a 2-point score. Penalty flag. St. Joseph brings the offense on the field. 2-point conversion, pass completed, apparently 2 points good. Penalty flag. Third attempt, no good. Here's the kickoff. On the return, Hyde Park out across the 25-yard line to the 30. And that's where the Panthers will take over. Now down 40-20. And Hyde Park, down these 3 scores, will now have to go to work against Brownsville St. Joseph, who is comfortably on top at 40-20. First down play. Quarterback keeps it on a read. Got a good block out across the 35 to the 37-yard line. Colin Peterson again. Call that 7 yards on the carry. Marked down at the 39-yard line. For Hyde Park. Man in motion. Quarterback Peterson going to keep it again. Got a first down out across the 45 to the 46. Colin Peterson on a good read. Able to take it out across for that first down. Third quarter action here at Brownsville. The St. Joe Bloodhounds taking on Hyde Park. I'm Joe Bowling, my wife Dahlia on the camera. Like and follow our page on our Facebook page, if you will. Share the link for the broadcast. Handoff again, another running play. All this drive on the ground as they'll take it out across the 50. Drew Foster again on the carry. Subscribe to our YouTube channel if you haven't done so already. What we do here was free of charge on the broadcast, free of charge the fans to watch it. There are those that have entities set up to charge fans. They charge schools. We just don't do that. Second down play. Peterson going to keep it. Dropped. Short gain on the play. Thanks to Evan Avila, the sophomore linebacker who made the stop. Loss of about a half a yard. 3rd and 5 coming up for Hyde Park. Third and 5. Wide right is Augie Went. You better watch him. Peterson rolls that way, delivers. Went with a catch. Wrapped up. And a good defensive play that time by the St. Joe Bloodhounds. Brings up 4th down. Offense stays on the field right now for Hyde Park. 4th and 4 for Peterson. Rolls out to throw, delivers. Man there, caught. That's a first down to the 42-yard line. Bringing that one in is Henry Gravitt. Drive continues here for Hyde Park. Ball at the St. Joe 40. Rolling out is Peterson. Going to keep it. Turns it upfield. Peterson gets out of bounds. Gains 9. Second and 1 coming up for Hyde Park. Peterson also got out of bounds. That stops the clock with 6:44 to go. We're in the third quarter here. A 5 o'clock kickoff under a bright sun. Now playing under the twilight. Running play to the outside. Bassett turns it upfield. Ends up gaining 8 on the play and gets a first down for Hyde Park. We saw a heavy dose of passing earlier by Hyde Park, but this drive primarily on the ground, other than the 4th down conversion on a pass. Bassett got out of bounds where they say he was stopped before so they do start the clock back up. And it's running down at the 23-yard line of the Bloodhounds. Peterson sends Bassett in motion. Keeps it. Wrapped up, short gain. Good tackle made that time as Miguel Cortez, the junior, was able to make the stop. Reaching the midway point of the third quarter here for Hyde Park. Second down and 8. Peterson is ready. Play clock at 8. Fakes a handoff to Bassett, delivers a pass, and it's nearly intercepted. Tadeo Garza, the defensive back, was right in there for a position to make a big play. Breaks it up, incomplete pass, third down. Appreciation again to the St. Joe School District for assisting us in broadcasting the game, giving us a spot here in the bleachers to broadcast the game from, and the connections up top. Also the PA announcer helping me on getting the rosters on hand, even though Hyde Park didn't have them till late in the game. We still had them in our hands. Third down play, Peterson. Hands it off. Bassett turns the corner. Got a first down and more. Takes it down, dives, end zone, scored. A late call for the official, but Bassett stretched out. Literally dove for the last 2 yards. We'll watch it on the replay here and see. He stayed in bounds first of all and stayed running forward. And look at the dive. Score the touchdown. Great camera work. We'll go back to that and see if his knee was down when he dove. They won't review that, obviously. We can. Might put it up in one of those plays. Did he or did he not score? Extra point is blocked by Brownsville St. Joseph. Let's take a look again at the replay. Watch the end of this and see if Bassett's knee was down right there. Nope, I don't think it was. Doesn't matter. He's in. Extra point, no good. Kickoff coming up. 14-point lead. Greyhounds with that lead. They'll get the ball after this.
Island. Be sure to book your place to stay with Island Services. Locally owned for over 40 years. Trusted, reliable for condo and beach house rentals. Call and visit the website today. Island Services.
We are the Harlingen Cardinals, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Rodolfo Vegas, and I'm a partner with New York Life Insurance Company. For 170 years, New York Life has built a reputation for building some of the finest agents in the industry. I help to manage that process from day one. If you're looking to challenge yourself and build an insurance and financial service business, then I would like to show you how I can help.
We're Los Restos Volleyball, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Aquí, en la Universidad de Texas A&M Kingsville, somos una familia. Nosotros nos apoyamos. Trabajamos juntos, crecemos juntos, triunfamos juntos, nos inspiramos los unos a los otros para convertirnos en las grandes mentes del futuro. Estamos aquí para asegurarnos que tú triunfes. Aplica hoy para empezar. Es tu momento.
Back here on Rio Sports Live at kickoff time here in the third quarter with 5:21 left in quarter number 3. Hyde Park after scoring, down 14. We'll put it into play. We've seen a lot of short kicks. You have to be ready on the up front side of these kick return teams. Fielded there by the Bloodhounds. They'll down it at the 43, and that's where they'll bring Cristiano and the offense back on the field yet again. From the 43. Bloodhounds led at halftime by 14. Each team has scored here in this second half. Cristiano on first down. Hands it off. Second man through. Right side. A lot of room. And here's Della Pozo to the 40-yard line. Then a penalty flag at the end of it. This one apparently coming back. Spot foul, march it from the 40 back to the midfield stripe. 7 yards net gain on the play for Brownsville St. Joe. Still first down, now call it 1st and 4 here in the third quarter. Cristiano sets him down. Man in motion, fakes the handoff, looks to throw. Waits. Tipped and incomplete. Santiago Vidari. Off his hands. Third down. St. Joe Volleyball made the playoffs. We'll get the details on that this evening, on where and when they'll be playing. We should have a crew in place to cover that. On this third down play, it's back to the ground for the Bloodhounds. That's a short gain, not enough for a first down on a carry by Del Pozo. So 3rd and 4 coming up for Brownsville St. Joseph. This is a good opportunity here if the Panthers want to try to claw their way back into this contest. Bloodhounds like a first down. Cristiano hands it off. They'll get the first down and some more. Del Pozo may go. He will. 46 yards. On a short yardage situation. Watch the speed by Del Pozo when he gets in the secondary. Right here. And that's literally running right through 4 individuals for the score. Bloodhounds back up by 20, looking for another. Low snap, they'll get it down. The kick is up and away, and there's no flags. It's good. And we'll have the kickoff right after this.
You're watching Real Sports Live.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
The Brownsville Independent School District continues to provide a safe environment for enriching education. From pre-K3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its legacy in curriculum, athletics, and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
And he throws it down. Hey! See you later, touchdown. Back here in Brownsville on a Friday night, Fighting Bloodhounds of St. Joe Academy on top in this one, 47-26, and they kick off to the Hyde Park Panthers. Panthers will fall on it at their own 38. Not much opportunities on kick returns here this evening, despite the fact that between the two teams, we've had 73 points put on the scoreboard. 47-26. Again, basketball fans, reminding you that on Monday, we've got our first basketball game of the year. On the girls' side, it'll be La Sara traveling to Idea Westaco. 7 o'clock tip-off on that one. Additional girls basketball throughout the week, including games on that Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Girls basketball in full swing. Throw in some volleyball playoffs. We've got the final week of regular season football. Another busy week here on Real Sports Live. Running play for the Panthers goes for short yards. Maybe a gain of a yard. Second and 9 coming up. That was Foster on the carry. Peterson on second down. Hands it off to the motion side, turns it upfield, not much there. Trying to get the ball in the hands, and that time it was Jackson Whitcomb. Very short. He didn't gain anything. Got back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. Third and 9 coming up. Bloodhounds defense trying to make a stop. Panthers. Man in motion is Whitcomb. Peterson rolls out right side, delivers over the middle, underneath, caught. Augie went with yet another catch. Well, they'll say it hit the ground first, incomplete pass. So 4th and 9 now. And a punt is away. Bloodhounds on the return. Dropped at the 35. Now with a 21-point lead. Well, wait a minute. There's a penalty flag thrown back around the spot of the punt. Now one of the officials is going to... he looked like he was going to wave it off. They'll call an illegal block before the punt. And on the choice, Brownsville St. Joe elects just to take the football on the exchange. They could have made him back up and punt again, but they'll take over. Leading by 21, 2:37 left here in the third quarter. Reminding you, we'll be naming our player of the game at the end of this one. Now they'll put the ball down at the Panther 49. So they elected to take the penalty after the punt. So St. Joseph in real good shape here on this drive. First down play for Cristiano. Hands it off. This is Del Pozo. He's got another big gainer to the left-hand side. He may go again. 49 more yards. Stopped short of that, but a big gain. Del Pozo with another huge gain. Give him 38 on that one. And first down, just inside the 10, call it goal to goal for the Bloodhounds. Bloodhounds shift a man to the right side. First and goal. Cristiano rolling right. Waits, delivers, rifles it, caught, touchdown. Lucas Cristiano with another catch. 53-26, St. Joseph on top. Oh, wait, there's a penalty flag. Take those points off the board. We've had our share of those here this evening. Still goal to goal for St. Joseph. But now goal to goal outside about the 14.5-yard line. Cristiano, 3 receivers wide right, a single receiver to the short side of the field on the left side. Cristiano looking right all the way. Picks up a block, underthrows that one, incomplete. Tried to get it to Del Pozo. 2nd and goal to go from the 16-yard line. Cristiano ready to go. Looking. Pressure comes. Gets rid of the ball. Incomplete pass. Call it now 3rd down. Still goal to go. Cristiano. Has to look to the sideline and call a timeout. He was trying to position players. Just a little confusion in the backfield. Greyhounds up big. We'll be back with more after this.
Same great service, same great people, same great cars and trucks, and these great white events. Our vision is crystal clear. Look for your motors. We're on the move.
We're the Lady Cougars and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Plan your escape. Beach, bay, or both. Sunrises and sunsets daily. Memories made all day. Live music and great food round out your visit. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
Back here on Rio Sports Live. Cristiano back to throw, looking, delivers. It's caught. Ball knocked loose. That's an incomplete pass. That'll bring up 4th and goal. For the Bloodhounds. Cristiano on 4th and goal. Sets up a screen. It's caught. Here's Del Pozo again. And he's in. Scores yet another touchdown. No flags on this one. And Del Pozo continues to light up the scoreboard tonight for Brownsville St. Joseph. Whether it's on the receiving side or on the running side. (53-26) the score. Extra point coming up for the Bloodhounds. Good snap. Kick is away, and it is good. 54-26. More coming up after this.
We are the Harlingen Lady Cardinals, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Here at Texas A&M University, Kingsville, we are a family. We support each other through thick and thin. We work together, grow together, excel together. We inspire each other to become the great minds of the future. We are here to ensure you succeed. Apply today to get started. This is your time.
And he throws it down. Hey! See you later, touchdown.
I love what I do. I
love
really
what
do.
I'm doing. I love children. One of the most important things to do is to love your students.
Imagine teachers like these helping your child prepare to change the world. Take a closer look at Mission CISD.
We're the Harlingen South Lady Hawks, and you're watching Real Sports Live. Awesome!
Back here as we get ready for another kickoff here. We're still in the 3rd quarter, under a minute to go, but Brownsville St. Joseph on homecoming night. On top of the score of 54-26. Joe Bowling with you, my wife Dahlia running the camera. Back and forth affair. Was a one-score game earlier in this 3rd quarter. But Brownsville St. Joseph has now extended it out to the 54-26 lead. Huge night again for Adrian Del Pozo. Deep kickoff, returnable from the 6, out across the 10 to the 20-yard line, bouncing it outside, upfield to about the 26. And that's where the Panthers of Hyde Park will take over. (54-26) the score. Big crowd here is stuck around for this one. There's homecoming stuff going on in the far end zone. Music, food, entertainment, celebration for a homecoming weekend here at St. Joseph. And right now on the upside of the scoreboard, 54-26. Lengthy pause before the first play on this drive for Hyde Park. Hyde Park came in with limited numbers. There was only, now you see the celebration going down there. That's been going on, pumping the music, and I keep hearing him talk about all the food that's down there. When you come in here having not eaten, we may have to stop by and just see what we can find on our way out of here tonight. We're ready to go for the drive for Hyde Park. First down play. They'll run it up the middle. Short yardage. Again, it was an undermanned squad coming in here. On the sidelines right now, they've got 10 players. 11 on the field. 21 dressed out from the bus ride for this evening's action. Battled this thing into the third quarter competitive. It was a one-score game with about 9 minutes left in the third quarter. And now we'll head to the fourth. St. Joseph on top in this one, 54-26. We'll be back with more as the fourth quarter on homecoming night is right after this.
Beach, bay, or both. Sun rises and sun sets daily. Memories made all day. Live music and great food round out your visit. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
Service is attitude. How far are we willing to go to service our community, our dealership here at Fruya, and you? Sky's the limit.
We're the Ray Texans, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Josh Moody and Coach Rolly Gonzalez of Josh Moody Loans are former Harlingen Cardinals and would like to wish all the teams good luck in tonight's games.
We are Santa Rosa, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
There's
Back to action here on Rio Sports Live at a long pass play to start the fourth quarter. Falls incomplete. As the Panthers of Hyde Park dialed up another long pass play, hoping for some more magic from Augie Wint. Well defended that time by the Bloodhounds of St. Joe. And it brings up 3rd and 9. On this play, Peterson bobbles the snap. Now he delivers the ball, looking for Wint again. This time he drops that one incomplete. Got turned around a little bit, defended on the play by Lucas Cristiano. Wint was in position to make that play. 4th down for Hyde Park. 2 receivers, make that 3 receivers on the left side. One of them just continues in motion right out of bounds. Hyde Park is going to have to burn a timeout. They weren't sure who was going to be on the field. They'll take a timeout. They'll just take a delay of game. You saw receivers going out to that left-hand side, and one just kept going. Went out of bounds. Coaching staff immediately looked over on the bench where players were seated. And there was the receiver that should have been in on the play. So they took the 5-yard penalty. 4th down, still punting formation. 2 players back to return this kick for the Bloodhounds. One of those is Adrian Del Pozo. Why not? He's done everything else. The punt goes out of bounds. And as the ball sailed out of bounds, that was Tino Villarreal making the catch. On the errant punt. Give him credit for reception on a punt return. No yards on the return. Bloodhounds in good shape to start this drive, in better shape on the scoreboard. Leading 54-26. Quick pass play left-hand side. On the run is Nick Trevino. Gains 5 on the play. 2nd and 5 coming up for Brownsville St. Joseph. One of our sponsors tonight is Forever Memories. We'll be open tomorrow with good sales on their records. There's another pass play. Mark Trevino again makes a man miss, makes another miss, and then steps out of bounds around the 20-yard line. They'll hold the horses on that one. The official calls a hold against Brownsville St. Joseph. That one's coming back. I talked about the limited substitutions on the sideline for Hyde Park. St. Joseph has 13 players in uniform on the sideline here this evening. 11 on the field. Second down and 8. Cristiano looking to throw. Pressured. Steps away from that. Now going to run and gets out of bounds around the 30, maybe the 31. Short of a first down. Cristiano got better yardage than they initially had indicated. They give him credit all the way down to the 28. Now they march it back after a penalty. That was an illegal block downfield. That's a spot foul to march that off. Cristiano to throw again, right side. It's caught. Lucas Cristiano makes a nice move. Sidesteps another man. It's a lot of running for short yardage. Well short of the first down. And another flag is thrown. Official said I didn't mean to throw it, so they pick it up. Wind the clock and away we go. (54-26) your score. 3rd and 10 for Brownsville St. Joseph. Cristiano looking to throw, delivers it right side. That's caught, man, wide open. On the sidelines, that's enough for a first down as Lucas Cristiano with another catch. Looking to throw again, Cristiano. Gets it in the hands of looking for Anwar Joby that time. Incomplete pass. Bloodhounds down at the 24-yard line of Hyde Park. Cristiano rolls out, looking underneath. That's going to be caught inside the 15-yard line. Marcelo Masso, the senior wideout, makes the catch. That's enough for a first down, and the red zone opportunity now for the Bloodhounds. Luigi Cristiano having a big night here this evening against Hyde Park. Gonna run now, throws, caught. Touchdown, Brownsville St. Joseph. Another catch by Lucas Cristiano. (60-26). And Luigi Cristiano continues. There's the extra point, blocked. Another blocked extra point, recovered by the Bloodhounds. There's a penalty flag as well. We've certainly had our share of penalty flags on extra point attempts here this evening. Makes for some excitement, to say the least. This one will be against Hyde Park. So St. Joe will get another chance. Other games going on tonight. Right now, Taft Monte Alto. We've got that one on the air. PSJA at Edinburgh North. Coffer again, Riviera Coffer against La Villa. We've got that one for you. Valley View at Sherryland. Hidalgo La Feria. Ingleside Raymondville. Westico Harlingen South. Los Fresnos Brownsville Hanna. Skidmore Tynan Santa Rosa. Odom and Hebronville. And this one. Extra point is away. No flags. It's good. St. Joseph 61. Panthers 26. Kickoff coming up right after this.
To a campus.
A sense of love, compassion, and dedication.
An environment that inspires each of our HCISD family members
to do their best and to be their best.
We ground our education on strong character, and together, we will always persist towards the future.
We are a district of choice.
A district of innovation.
And a district of excellence.
We are HCISD.
Eddie Burkella and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Sherryland ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
We are La Villa, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Back here on Real Sports Live, and I'm with my wife, Dahlia. We were just talking about the first year back in 2017 when we were doing our first game here at Brownsville St. Joseph. It was within a week or two of this. 2017. I'll finish that thought after this kick return. We had already done a few weeks games here in Brownsville at St. Joseph, which is where Real Sports Live started our broadcast. And we put together a second computer and it was a webcam and a gamer headset. We ran that over to Rio Hondo, which we had the same setup here at the time. We were just hoping and praying we could get two games on at the same time back then. That was early days in which we were like, can we get more than one game on at the same time? Come a long way now as I ran down that list of all the games that are being broadcast on Real Sports Live tonight, here live. First down play, running play, out across the 25. Second and 10 coming up for Hyde Park. The decision during that year in 2017 when we started was as we built, it was one of two roads. Second down play. On a read, keeper, and good yardage gain that time by Colin Peterson. Continuing with the thought, the two roads to travel, once we got this rolling, was A, more systems, more games, or B, more equipment and a higher level of television-style broadcast. It was a few weeks later in which we got a couple extra cameras, and we went the route of additional broadcast because of the fact that it was gaining momentum, the number of schools that recognized the opportunity of showcasing their athletes here on Real Sports Live. But I was ever conscious that one day we were going to have that one system that was going to be with 4 or 5 cameras, sideline reporters, and put on a special platform, which is what we're now in the process of continuing to build on. So there'll be some big changes coming up to some of the games and the way you get to see them here on Real Sports Live. Peterson runs out there, gains 4 yards. 61-26 the score. Brownsville St. Joseph. At one time, it was 34-26. St. Joe on top. Third down and 5. Peterson hands it off. That's just shy of first down yardage. Jackson Whitcomb on the carry. Now they will move the chains and call it a first down. Peterson is ready on a first down play. Fires a pass. That's incomplete. Brings up second down. Second and 10 for Hyde Park. Peterson is ready. Going to throw again. Pressure. Delivers. Downfield. It's going to be caught. Oh, incomplete. Incomplete pass. Anwar Joby was down there against Augie Wint. Watch on your replay on the right side of your screen here. Two players fighting for possession of this ball all the way to the ground, and it finally came out of there. Incomplete pass. Great camera work again. On third down, Peterson sends a man in motion. Hands it off. Not much there. Bassett on the carry. Now here comes penalty flags. At the end of that play. I'll call that against Hyde Park. "15-yard variety all the way back to their 40. And so it will be still third down. Peterson looking to throw. Rifles that downfield. That's picked off by the Greyhound, or the Bloodhounds. Tadeo Garza, the sophomore, was able to pull it in, and then a penalty flag thrown. After that, for excessive celebration, I would imagine. As the officials sort it out, we'll take a quick break. This is Real Sports Live.
The opportunity to purchase the best high-quality scrubs. Soon after, I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Come visit our new store in downtown Harlingen. We have furniture, appliances, clothes, collectibles, and more. All funds collected support the Sunny Glen Children's Home. Come see us at Vintage on Jackson at First and Jackson in Harlingen.
Penalty ended up being against Hyde Park. Welcome back to our broadcast here after the break. Again, those advertisers are the reason why we're able to do what we can do. Fans, if nothing else, stop in and say thank you to those individuals that you see advertising here on Real Sports, providing us an opportunity to get out there. Without them, we couldn't do what we do, especially for free. Running play for the Bloodhounds. Big gainer down the sideline, still on his feet. Nick Marzravino on a carry. Give him 22 on that carry for Mar Trevino. Bloodhounds in Hyde Park territory. Play clock down to 5. They'll have to hurry to get this snap off. New quarterback in the game, by the way, Francisco de la Garza. No snap. They get a timeout or they just take a penalty? Looks like they just took the delay of game. Luigi Cristiano had a monster game here this evening. My player of the game decision is going to come down to a coin toss. I'll tell you about that in a moment. Another carry for Mar Trevino. Hit and brought down. On one hand, I've got Luigi Cristiano, who is just lights out terrific, delivering pass after pass, touchdown strike after touchdown strike. And then there's Adrian Del Pozo, who on the ground, every time Hyde Park thought they were right there to get back in this game, he reels off a touchdown scoring run. Another carry for Mar Trevino. Got it back to the 35-yard line. So I think on that merit, I'll give my player of the game to Adrian Del Pozo. Several touchdowns tonight on the receiving side and running. And again, just the times he scored the touchdowns were the big playmaking, game-changing type of plays. Whistle blows there before the snap. And more penalty yards tacked on against Brownsville St. Joseph. Our thanks again to all the fans who tuned into this one. Reminding you that we'll have a highlight reel playing a little bit later on after this game. Pass play for the Bloodhounds. That's complete. Back to the 30-yard line. Lucas Cristiano. He had some touchdown receptions tonight. Caught that one on a pass by De La Garza. That's junior quarterback, the sophomore receiver. But there's a holding call. Our player of the game is going to be, again, Adrian Del Pozo. And that's a fumbled snap. And the Panthers may have recovered that one. They keep the clock running, which means that the Bloodhounds got it. Ball back in their own territory. This drive is going in a negative direction for Brownsville St. Joseph. I'm going to give it to 21.
No, I know. I said 4 or 5 touchdowns.
Yeah.
I don't know how many.
Punting situation for the Bloodhounds of St. Joseph. That punt is away. Returnable here by the Panthers. Out to the 41, that's it. Panthers offense back on the field. Brittany Marvin was out taking a lot of photos of this game. We'll have some galleries posted on this. She'll also be providing the photo of the player of the game. And then, of course, if you like some of her photos, you can also go to her website to procure more action shots. Be watching on our post on our social media and navigate your way in to see her additional photos. First down play for the Panthers from the 41-yard line. Again, this was a 34-26 game at one time, and it's now 61-26. As St. Joe found another gear. Pass nearly picked off right into the hands of Luis Bedolla. I think he was so shocked that it landed in his hands. Now they'll say it's recovered, but that wasn't a fumble. That was a shovel pass, I believe. Now we'll sort it out. The official wants to spot it there. Coach is going to lobby. That was a shovel pass. But they'll call it a fumble. Colin Peterson, with the shovel pass that exists, all the quarterback has to do is make a motion of any kind that the ball is going out of his hands forward with intent. In this case, that looked he was definitely trying to get rid of the football, but it was a forward type lateral, if nothing else, right into the hands of Luis Bedolla. Bedolla's like, I should have just caught that one and ran. And he could have. Because Peterson was being wrapped up. There was nobody to block. They'll sort it out. Again, the debate going on the far side of the field is the definition of when a quarterback is in the act of passing a ball. If that ball's, let's just say this, if that hits a offensive player, then that's considered a pass. It's not a lateral because it went forward. So because it goes right into the hands of a defender, it's still, and I'm not down there, but I can tell you word for word, the coach is saying, that's still a pass. Nonetheless, take a knee for Brownsville St. Joe. They'll do that a couple more times, and homecoming is a little bit sweeter for 2021 for the Bloodhounds with a victory here. And playoff hopes still very much alive for this Brownsville St. Joseph team, as they'll go on the road next week for a tough matchup in Austin against Regents. I said in our preview magazine that anybody with real intentions of winning the district in this district had better take a look at that Regents team. And so Brownsville St. Joseph will be heading down there. Another kneel. Again, my player of the game could have been a coin toss, easy. Luigi Cristiano, how many touchdown passes did he have? Just let's say a bunch. But some of those went to Adrian Del Pozo, who, by the way, also ran some touchdowns. And it wasn't just that he scored the scores. It was when they scored. It was every time the Panthers seemed to be in position to say, we're back in this game. And Del Pozo would score, including that touchdown late in the first half. Two teams out on the field. They won't have to take another snap. We head into our postgame show. Final score here, 61-26. Brownsville St. Joseph wins. And Adrian Del Pozo, our player of the game. For my wife, Dahlia, thanks for racing down here after work to go right back to work and operate a camera, just like old times, right? Once in a while, it's okay, she says. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast, my friends. Reminding you again, in the old days, we had just one game going on. Now, you have an opportunity of going to watch PSJA Edinburgh North, Riviera Coffer La Villa, Valley View Sherryland, La Feria Hidalgo, Ingleside Raymondville, Westaco Harlingen South, Los Fresnos, Brownsville Hanna, Skidmore Tynan, Santa Rosa, Odom, and Hebronville. At your choices, Rio Sports Live, alive and well in 2021. Till next time, hope you enjoyed this one. I'm Joe Bowling. So long. And welcome to another broadcast here on RioSportsLive.com. Joe Bowling with you, coming to you from Brownsville, Texas, and it's St. Joe taking on the Hannah Brownsville Eagles. They're getting set for the playing of the national anthem, and we're having the prayer as we speak. Once again, we thank you for joining us here on a broadcast here on RioSportsLive.com. Joe Bowling with you. We got 3 cameras set up and 2 of our camera operators in place. We'll have the 3rd one in place here in just a moment because she's running some waters all around the place. It's a pretty warm gymnasium. Hannah, Golden Eagles in town to take on the Bloodhounds of St. Joseph Academy. And wow, what a busy place we've been with St. Joe here lately. We were here for a basketball game last week. We were here for football on Saturday. We're back here for basketball. And hey, guess what? Friday night, we're going to San Antonio, and we will be live from San Antonio, Texas on Friday night as the Brownsville St. Joe Academy Bloodhounds are in round 2 of the playoffs. And on Saturday, we'll also be live coming your way from Alamo Stadium. San Antonio, Texas is the spot, and it'll be the Los Fresnos Falcons in action against San Antonio Southwest. Live video and audio across the board here on RioSportsLive.com. We're live on Facebook, on YouTube, on Roku. That won't go. Missed by Trevor Lette. Ball belongs to the Eagles. Eagles in the front court, working around the perimeter. Jesus Huerta has it. Bounce pass over on the left wing. Caught there by Jaime Rucaba. Over for another 3 for the Eagles, and perfect. Jesus Huerta drops in a 3 ball. That's 2 threes for the Eagles out of the gate. It's a 6-0 ball game. St. Joe facing pressure in the backcourt against this Hannah defense. In the front court, here comes Cesar Garcia. Down to the right side, pulls up for the jumper off the glass. No good, too strong. Rebound by the Eagles. They want to run. In the front court with it is Jaime Rucaba. Has his dribble taken away, backs it back outside over the long pass over the defense to Huerta. Huerta on the baseline, shot goes up, that's no good. Wild shot taken down by the Bloodhounds, and the Bloodhounds want to run. In the front court they come. On the guard is Peter Silvero. around the perimeter. Cesar Garcia catches. 6:38 to go in the first quarter. All Eagles thus far, and that ball's tipped on a back cut. St. Joe had the right idea, but defensively getting over there. Hannah Eagles will tip it out of bounds. Warm gymnasium. It always is when we play here. Thanks again for joining us here on RioSportsLive.com. Inbound play coming up for the Bloodhounds. Work it outside in the hands of Garcia. Garcia, bounce pass, left wing to Lette. Plays catch with Garcia with 6:18 to go in the first quarter. Free throw line, turn around, pass inside, and the whistle blows, and the foul is going to be called on Hannah. They'll call it on Rukaba. That's his first. Non-shooting foul. St. Joe basketball underneath the goal. And they'll look to throw it in the corner. For that whistle and a timeout called. High school basketball coming to you from St. Joe. 6-0 Eagles. We'll be back after this on RioSportsLive.com.
Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles is your source for vintage, antique, collectibles, vinyl records, and more. Located at 206 East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen, it's Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here after the timeout, and the St. Joe Bloodhounds get a basket. Jacob Esparza with the bucket. Cuts the Hannah lead to 6-2. 5:59 to go here in the first quarter of play. Hannah Golden Eagles in town, taking on Brownsville St. Joe. Jose Torre has the ball. Pass it over for a three by Huerta. He's got two already. Misses this one, but a backdoor rebound. Put it up and in. Untouched was Rukaba. Got the easy rebound and the stick back. Hannah now applies the pressure in the backcourt. St. Joe with the ball. Bloodhound still in the backcourt. Esparza brings it closer, but not across yet. Near a 10-second call. They finally do just get it across the line. Garcia has it. Pass over to Esparza. Esparza takes a look, hands it back outside to Garcia. 5:25 to go here in the first quarter. Hannah jumped out to a 6-0 lead thanks to 2 3-pointers in a row. Bloodhounds with the ball. Top of the key to Garcia. Garcia on a clear out. Works on the dribble with the right hand. Got a screen. Veers right side. Pulls the trigger and short. Rebound to the Golden Eagles. Good box out, and Huerta got the rebound in the front court. Here are the Eagles. We'll check that was Jimenez that got that board. Torre with the ball. Stopped his dribble. Left side to Huerta. Huerta back to Torre. 8-2. Hannah lead. 4:55 to go here in the first quarter. Huerta plays catch with Torre. Now joining the mix is Rukaba. Rukaba beats a man off the dribble and is taken away. On the turnover, here come the Bloodhounds back trying to capitalize in the front court. Silvero now runs a point. Left-hand side for a three on the way, in and out, no good. Off the mark by Lette. Rebound by the Golden Eagles. Jimenez with another board. 4:30 to go in the first quarter. Hannah in the gold uniforms with the white trim. Right side pass to Huerta. Back to Torre. Torre runs the point against the 2-3 zone. Force that pass at the free throw line. Turnover. Here come the Bloodhounds in the front court. Silvero with a left-hand layup. That won't go. Rebound. Silvero stepped in, got it, but the whistle blew. There was contact underneath. And they'll call this on Austin Jimenez of Brownsville Hannah. Inbound play coming up for the Bloodhounds. Triggering it is Lette. Threw it into Garcia. Garcia puts it on the floor, pulls the trigger on the jumper. That rims in. Cesar Garcia just inside the arc. His first 2 points of the game. Cuts the Hannah lead. Actually, they give him a 3 on that. Hannah with the ball on the offensive end. Bloodhound defense trying to keep this. There's another forced pass, but a foul is going to be called. This time they'll get Camilo Trevino on the foul. Substitute off the bench for the Bloodhounds. Marte Rodriguez checks in the ball game. He'll replace Trevor Lette. Meanwhile, for the Hannah Eagles, Victor Campos checks into the ball game, and he'll replace Austin Jimenez. Whistle blows. The official wants to talk it over. With 3:40 remaining here in the first quarter of play. Yes, indeed, my friends, it's high school basketball here tonight. Friday night we'll be in San Antonio for the Bloodhounds of St. Joe taking on round 2 of the playoffs. That'll be played at Central Catholic. That's a neutral site. And then in the Saturday afternoon game at Alamo Stadium, we've got the clearance to broadcast the game between Los Fresnos and San Antonio Southwest. We're still putting together sponsorship on that. We've got some sponsors that have kicked in enough to make us worthy of covering that game. We encourage you fans out there to try to pass the word to some other businesses that may help us in this one, going out of the valley to cover a couple of teams in playoff action. Head and shoulder fake in the paint. Shot goes up, missed, off the mark by Noe Armstrong, and then a foul call. Armstrong working hard inside traffic, but in this case, Victor Campos got the board and gets to the free throw line. Campos in the ball game, 1 rebound. 3:40 to go in the first quarter. First one up and in. Next one for Campos. Substitution check back in the game for the Eagles. Matthew Lopez checks in. Campos free throw, missed on that one. Long rebound to the Bloodhounds. Jacob Esparza controlled that board. 8-5 ball game. A chance to tie from beyond the arc if the Bloodhounds pull the trigger on that. On the work is Trevino. Top of the key, it goes to Garcia. Garcia got a screen. Here's a 3 for the tie, and no good. Rebound, Eagles all over that. In the front court, now the Eagles will run the offense. Left side pass, head and shoulder fake, step back, no shot. Here's a 3 on the way by the Eagles. That one won't go. Rebound by the Bloodhounds. Good job, Cesar Garcia, ripping that board out of the air. Bloodhounds in the front corner. Back out to set the offense up, Silvero. 3:39 and counting here in the first quarter. Bloodhounds have trailed throughout, but have clawed their way back after trailing 6-0. On the dribble, Garcia. Right wing pass for a long 3. That one's no good. Rebound tipped. Out of bounds it goes. Bloodhounds will touch it last. Substitution off the Bloodhound bench. Here comes Neto Garza in the ball game. Neto will replace Jacob Esparza, who has a seat on the bench. Hannibal in the front court. Lopez, his pass threw it away. Just an outright turnover on the Eagles that time, unforced. Third of the game against the Hannah Golden Eagles. 3:09 to go here in the first quarter. 9-5 your score. Bloodhounds with the ball. Silvero plays catch with Trevino. Looks inside to Trevino, cuts through, made it. Silvero to Trevino, the assist and the bucket for Trevino. His first points of the night. 2:51 to go. 2-point ball game. Hannah back with the ball. Out of the gate, they hit 2 threes to start this game. Took that lead, and now it's down to 2. Lopez has it. Lobs it inside on the blocks. Back outside to Lopez. Skip it over. Rubicata wants the shot. Rims out, no good. Offensive rebound. Another 3 launched by the Eagles. That won't go either. Rebound tipped up, whistle blows, and foul called. That'll be on the Golden Eagles. Substitution coming in for Hannah. Jesus Huerta back in the ball game. He's got 6 points. He'll replace Matthew Lopez. Meanwhile, inbound play coming up for the Bloodhounds. We thank you again for joining us here on RioSportsLive.com. St. Joseph will inbound the ball. There was moisture on the floor, so they took care of that. Bloodhounds with the basketball. Off the dribble, Silvero brings it down the sideline. Now they'll set it up on the offensive end for the Eagles. Our Bloodhounds, chance to tie here or take the lead inside the paint. That ball stripped and a foul's called. Cesar Garcia attacked the defense. Foul called on Victor Campos. Garcia will step to the free throw line for the Bloodhounds. First one no good. Second one coming up for Garcia. Made that. 1 of 2 on the trip. We got a 1-point game. Hannah with the ball. Again, they've led throughout this ball game, but the lead is now as close as it can get. Jose Torre handed off to Huerta, back to Torre. Torre with 1:51 to go in the half. Lobs it over to Rucaba. Off the dribble, get it back outside to Torre. Torre lost his dribble. Over it goes to Huerta. Back in the hands of Torre between the two circles with 1:36 left here in the quarter. Patient set this time by Hannah, working that zone back and forth at the top. Now in the corner, open 3 for the Eagles. That's too strong. Rebound. St. Joe Bloodhounds. Neto Garza with the board, and they got a chance to take the lead. Front court action. Inside. Layup. No good. Miss. Ball goes out of bounds off St. Joseph. Neto had a golden chance to make a bucket there. Nothing doing. 1:03 left. Substitution in the game. Mauricio Rodriguez will check in for St. Joe. Hannah still has the lead. 2 quick threes out of the gate. Huerta, top of the key, gets it back. Around the perimeter to Torre. Top of the key, back to Torre, wants a 3. No, he lives it inside. Shot blocked though. Rebound taken down. And Hannah's going to get to the line. Terrific block shot that time by St. Joe's Bloodhounds, Camilo Trevino. But then on the offensive rebound, Austin Jimenez, man on the spot, gets fouled, heads to the free throw line. Stops the clock with 36.28 seconds left here in quarter number 1. Substitution ready to check in as Chris turns for Hannah. Meanwhile, Jimenez at the line. Good on the first. Here comes Turns in the game. He'll replace Torre. Next free throw for Jimenez. Missed that one. Whistle blows on the rebound. We got a push off on the blocks. They'll get Noe Armstrong on that. Noah picks up his first foul. Substitution, Noe Martinez in the game. Armstrong has a seat. 33 seconds left here in the first quarter of play. St. Joseph has the ball in the backcourt. Up to the timeline, Garcia. Chance to tie or take the lead for the Bloodhounds. Garcia to Silvero. Top of the key to Rodriguez. Back in the corner. Off the dribble. Nowhere to go. Pass out to Trevino. Further out with 12 seconds to go. Off the dribble, Garcia pulls the trigger on a long jumper. No good. Rebound by the Bloodhounds. Jumper on the way. That one's well short too. Rebound. Golden Eagles. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1 second. They will not get a shot away. Noe Martinez didn't recognize how much time was left on the clock. Well, the Hannah Golden Eagles took the lead with 2 3-pointers. Maintained the lead after 1. We'll head to the second quarter. Back after this on RioSportsLive.com.
Forever memories. Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here after the quarter break. St. Joe Bloodhounds on the sidelines. Fell down 6-0, trailed 10-8. Meanwhile, the Hannah Golden Eagles, after having that first quarter lead, break away as well, make their way out on the court. It'll be St. Joseph basketball as we start the second quarter of play. Inbound the play, and Silvero will run it. Over it goes to Trevino. Trevino got a man in the air, shot it, left it well short. Rebound, Golden Eagles. They want to run. In the front court with it is Torre. Torre has it, stumbles, pass it off instead to Rucaba. Rucaba backs it away, got it back to Torre. 7:37 to go. Torrey over on the left side to Huerta. Huerta back to Rucaba. Reverse it to Torrey out on top. Back to Torrey. Torrey looking, finds a man right side. Huerta for three. That's off the back of the rim. Rebound, St. Joe. Another rebound for Esparza. His third of the game. Bloodhounds back with the ball. On the front side, work it over in the hands of Garcia. Garcia, top of the key it goes to Trevino. Trevino back to Garcia. Silvero now handles the ball. To Garcia. Back to Silvero for a long three. No. Rebound. Inside. Baker goes up and in for the Bloodhounds. That was Trevino with the stick back. Ties the game at 10 apiece. Hannah basketball. Golden Eagles have gone cold since hitting those first 2 3-pointers out of the gate. They'll work the ball top of the key. Torrey wants a three. That won't go either. Rebound. Golden Eagles get it back on an offensive board by Rucaba. Rucaba goes baseline, elevates, pass it outside to Huerta. Huerta quickly double team on him. Finds Martinez. Martinez one-hands it over to Torrey. Torrey backs it away from traffic to the free throw line. Nothing there for Jimenez. Jimenez back to Torrey. Good defense by the Bloodhounds. This time the zone just forcing Hannah to stay outside. Penetration and a foul is called. Stopping play with 6:07 to go here in the first half. Hannah will substitute in 2 players in the ball game. Victor Campos and also Chris Turns checks in. Exiting, Rucaba and Noe Martinez. Golden Eagle ball. Torrey has the ball. Veers right side. Stopped his dribble. Needs some help. Hands it off. Off the dribble is Turns. Turns gets it over to Huerta. Huerta to Torrey. Torrey, overhead pass on the baseline. Layup, no good. Rebound, offensive board, put it up and in. Austin Jimenez, man on the spot for the Golden Eagles. Gives them a lead back. Now they can put that full court pressure on. Bloodhounds break the pressure. Down the right side, Silvero takes it to the free throw line, backs away. Top of the key, Trevino, right side. Garcia, jumper for the tie. Yep. Cesar Garcia with the bucket. 5:22 to go in the half. Hannah back with the basketball. Working it around the perimeter are the Golden Eagles. Torrey has the ball. Bounce pass near the free throw line. Ball stripped and stolen on the turnover. Here come the Bloodhounds in the front court. Layup, no good, but Peter Silvero is going to go to the line. 5:02 to go here in the half. Free throw time for Peter Silvero. Misses the first. We'll get that bar out of the way at halftime. We'll raise that camera just a bit. Next free throw coming up for Silvero. Misses that one. 0 for 2 on the trip. Hannah ball, 4:55 remaining. Eagles with the ball. 4:42 remaining here. Overhead pass for a three for the Eagles. That's off the rim, no good. Long rebound. Here come the St. Joe Bloodhounds. Fadeaway jumper, that's well short. Rebound by the Eagles, and back we come the other way. Eagle ball, game tied with 4:20 to go here in the half. Torrey has the ball. Over to Rucaba. Rucaba back to Torrey. Plays catch. Step back, launching a three. That one's way strong. Rebound, St. Joe's got it again. Now they lose it nearly, but get it back. Bloodhound basketball still tied. 3:55 to go here in the first half. Silvero, one-hander over to Garcia. Garcia in the corner to Silvero. Silvero, top of the key. Garcia makes a move, goes inside, lays it up, missed it. Rebound, Golden Eagles. Missed chance that time for the Bloodhounds, and a foul called at the midcourt stripe. Substitution ready to check into this game for Brownsville St. Joe's Bloodhounds. Good crowd on hand over here for the Hannah Golden Eagles, which traveled over to St. Joe to watch this game on a Tuesday night during Thanksgiving week. This will be our last broadcast until we hit the airwaves Friday night from San Antonio High School football playoffs. Round 2 for St. Joseph, coming to you from Central Catholic High School in San Antonio. That's the site. Already spoke with those individuals up there. They've got a nice place secured. Inside, and a big fall. St. Joe's Cesar Garcia gets up okay. He'll be called for the foul. Non-shooting foul. Hannah will inbound the ball on the baseline. That's the... We'll call that a shooting foul. With 3:12 to go here in the half. Victor Campos at the line. First one good. Campos ready with another. Made that. Back to a 2-point lead for the Eagles. St. Joe with the basketball. 3:12 to go in the half. Bloodhounds in the front court. Silvero between the two circles. Works it left side to Garcia. Each team has scored 4 points here in the second quarter. Bloodhounds with it. Silvero. Bounce pass inside. Shot goes up. No good. Rebound, Golden Eagles in the front court. Chance to build on the lead. Layup, no good. Rebound, knocked out of bounds. Touched last by St. Joseph. Eagle basketball with 2:38 remaining here in the first half. Huerta has the ball. Right wing pass, back to Huerta. Over to Torrey. Torrey back to Huerta in the corner for a three for the Eagles. Yep. 2-pointer by Victor Campos. Timeout called by St. Joe's Bloodhounds. They trail by 4. They trail by as many as 6 here in the first half. 2:19 still to go. We'll be back after this on RioSportsLive.com.
In time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here after the timeout, and the St. Joe Bloodhounds are trailing the Golden Eagles of Hannah. Hannah talking things over, leading 16-12 in the game. Led 10-8 after a quarter of play. We resume play with 2:19 left here in the half. It'll be St. Joe basketball in the back court. No pressure put on by the Eagles. So the Bloodhounds will bring it into the front court. 2:07 to go here in the half. Bloodhounds working around the perimeter. Into the corner, down 4. 2 minutes left here in the half. Garcia handles it. Takes it to the right side. Beat a man. Goes baseline. Top of the key. In the paint. Shot left short. Rebound. Eagles come out of there with it. Quickly to the right side. Shot blocked out of there. Offensive board though. Put it up and in. Golden Eagles trailing to play. Rukawa with the putback. Minute 35 to go in the half. 6-point Eagle lead. Represents their biggest lead of the game. Second time they've had that 6-point lead. Bloodhounds with it. Rodriguez, top of the key. Plays catch to Mauricio Rodriguez. Garcia, nothing there for him. Bloodhounds working it beyond the perimeter. Over it goes to Garcia. In the paint. Jumper. That's in. Camilo Trevino with the bucket. He's got 6. Minute 3 left here in this first half. Huerta has the ball for the Eagles. Pass over to Torre. Torre. Right side to Huerta. Huerta on the dribble. Torre, top of the key, Huerta. Free throw line, jumper on the way. That won't go by Jimenez. Bloodhounds with the rebound. Neto Garza with the board. Three-pointer by the Bloodhounds. That's too strong. Rebound Eagles. They want to run again. Rukaba takes it coast to coast. Ball knocked out of bounds. It'll touch it last. 24 seconds left here in the half. It'll be St. Joe basketball in the back court. Work at front side with Garcia. Long three. Too strong. Eagles back on the attack. 5 seconds to go. Loose ball. Picked up by Rodriguez, and he's fouled. 1.7 seconds left. Marte Rodriguez with the steal. And he'll be shooting free throws here. As a team, St. Joe just 1 of 4 from the free throw line thus far. Marte Rodriguez hasn't shot a free throw yet. Rolls the first one in. His first point of the game. Cuts the Hannah lead to 3. Eagles will have 1.7 seconds to launch some kind of long shot here. Free throw. Misses everything. Eagles will get a chance to throw this ball in. Now they can go long with it. On this long pass. They throw it ahead. They get a shot from half court. This will count. No good. 1 half in the books. Hannah Golden Eagles with the lead on the road here in Brownsville, St. Joseph, home of the Bloodhounds. 18-15. Statistics and more coming up. This is RealSportsLive.com.
Time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here set to go for the second half. St. Joe Bloodhounds taking on the Hannah Golden Eagles. And welcome back to the coverage here as we start the third quarter of play. Bloodhounds taking on Hannah. Hannah led 10-8 after a quarter, outscored the Bloodhounds 8-7 in the second quarter and lead by the 3-point margin. Leading scorer Jesus Huerta with 6 points, but he got those early for the Hannah Golden Eagles. Meanwhile, 6 points apiece for Cesar Garcia and Camilo Trevino for St. Joseph. Hannah basketball as we start the third quarter of play. Torrey top of the key, it goes to Huerta. Huerta and Torrey play catch. High pass, tip. Torrey saves it back in bounds to Huerta. Rucaba with it. Bounce pass back to Torrey. Back over to Huerta, back to Torrey, back to Rucaba. Torrey again. 7:27 to go. Ball deflected and stolen. Bloodhounds, good defense that time. Now they'll have the ball. In the front court, handed off to Silvero. Silvero to Trevino, back to Silvero. Over to Garcia. 7:06 remaining here in the third quarter of play. Garcia to Silvero. Holds up some four fingers, sets up the play. Slow pace here to start this second half between these two teams. Lete passes it inside, gets it back. Over to Garcia. Garcia finds a backdoor cutter, layup good. Esparza with the basket. Eagles with the ball. In the front court, work it right side. Garza lost it on the turnover. Bloodhounds get it back. Chance to take the lead for St. Joe. Front court, Garcia. Ball deflected on the baseline. Hannah touches it last. Out of bounds, stay here. St. Joe will trigger the inbound play. Silvero throws it in. Around the perimeter they go. Into the corner. Now the baseline move is made and the shot is left short. Rebound, Golden Eagles. Hannah maintains control of the lead here in this game. St. Joe's had chances. They tied it once, but just can't get on top. Banker goes up. That won't go. Fight for the rebound. Whistle and a foul call. Armstrong missed the shot. Fought for his own rebound. Foul called on the Bloodhounds. Stops the clock with 5:50 remaining here in the third quarter of play. Hannah ball. From the corner. In trouble. Another foul call. This time they'll get Trevor Lette of Brownsville St. Joseph. Golden Eagles have yet to score here in this third quarter of play. Huerta has it. Right side, Rucaba. Back to Torre. Try the left side. Huerta looks inside. Tip, stay here. 5:30 remaining here in the third quarter. Hannah inbound the ball. Step through. Shot blocked out of there. Nice block shot by Trevino. Back on the Bloodhounds. Another chance to take the lead. Garcia inside traffic. Has his shot blocked. Out of bounds though, Eagles. Block shots on either end of the court that time down. Bloodhounds have it. Inbound play for Trevor Lette. Threw it off his own man's leg, and that's a turnover. Off Trevino's leg, right back in the hands of Lette before he could step in bounds. 5:11 to go here in the third quarter. Hannah ball. Huerta catches, gets it to Torrey, right back to Huerta. Overhead to Torrey in the front court. Back to Huerta. Huerta to the free throw line. Going to work is Armstrong. Nothing there. Back outside to Huerta. In the lane. Shot it, made it. Jesus Huerta with a running one-hander. Lead back to 3 for the Hannah Golden Eagles. St. Joe with it. Trevino. Right side to Garcia. Garcia to Silvero. Looking, nothing there. Outside to Garcia on the left wing, back to the top of the key. 4:29 to go in the third quarter. Garcia, overhead pass in the corner. Step through, shot up, rolls softly home for Jacob Esparza. Esparza has 6. 4:13 to go here in the third quarter. Hannah with the ball. Top of the key to Torre. Right side pass to Huerta for 3. That's short. Rebound, Bloodhounds control it. Silvera with the board. Bloodhounds another chance to take the lead here with a bucket and a foul called in the open court. Torre trying to seal off Silvero, will be whistled for the foul. Substitute off the bench for Brownsville St. Joseph. Here comes Marty Rodriguez. Into the game for Hannah's Golden Eagles, Victor Campos. 3:57 left here in this third quarter of play. St. Joe basketball. Trevino over to Rodriguez. Marty Rodriguez in the corner it goes to Esparza. Back top of the key and a steal. Here come the Golden Eagles in the front court for the layup. Good. With the bucket, Victor Campos. .324 to go here in the third. Brownsville St. Joe with the ball. Garcia has it. No look pass to the free throw line to Trevino. Goes inside. Ball knocked out of his hands. Touched last by Hannah. St. Joe Academy basketball. On the baseline, they'll throw it in. Long pass out to Rodriguez. Rodriguez gets it back with 3:05 to go in the third. Plays catch with Silvero. Silvero wants Rodriguez to cut through. Clear out, top of the key for Silvero. Cesar. Over to Garcia for a 3. That's no good. Rebound, Golden Eagles. Campos with the board. His 4th of the game. Eagles ball. Leading by a 3. 2:45 to go in the third quarter. Top of the key, open 3. Yeah. Jose Torre, they dared him to shoot it, and he drops it in. Timeout. The lead is back to 6. We had that a couple of times with the Golden Eagles in the first half. First time they lead by that much here in the second. We'll be back after this. This is RioSportsLive.com.
Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles is your source for vintage, antique, collectibles, vinyl records, and more. Located at 206 East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen, it's Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here, high school basketball continues on RioSportsLive.com. I'm Joe Bowling with you. Hannah's Golden Eagles will extend the lead to 6. And now they have the ball as we resume play. Or St. Joe has the ball as we resume play. And they'll work it around the perimeter. Jumper from the elbow. Got it. Camilo Trevino. Trevino has 8, leads his team in scoring. Cuts the lead back to 4. Hannah with the ball. Golden Eagles, that's an open 3, and good again. Jaime Rucaba wide open, drops it in from 3. Eagles with a 7-point lead, minute 57 to go here in the third quarter of play. Bloodhounds work it to the left side, layup, no good. Rebound by the Eagles. Eagles in the front court. Torre has it. Plays catch with Rucaba, over for a 3 by Campos, and he hits it, another 3. Campos has 10, and the Eagles are suddenly connecting beyond the arc. Double-digit lead for Hannah. St. Joe ball. The Eagles have outscored the Bloodhounds 13-6 here in the third quarter. Off the dribble, Rodriguez. Double team comes on him, and a whistle and a foul. From the arc here in the third quarter, the Eagles are 3 of 4. In the game, they're 5 of 15. They went 0 for 5 in the second quarter. But this third quarter, it's the three-point line, which is spelling the difference. Minute 19 to go. They're going to attend to one of the Golden Eagles. Hopefully that's just a cramp. We'll be back after this. High school basketball continues on RioSportsLive.com.
Time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here as we resume play. Bloodhounds with the ball, and Bloodhounds are going to have to solve this Hannah Golden Eagle. First of all, defense, and then the offense. Eagles are connecting beyond the arc on the offensive side. There's a foul called. Got all kinds of messages coming across on our Facebook Live. Normally, my wife's able to keep track of that, but right now she's operating a camera and switching at the same time. Had one comment asking me, how do we do this? Well, with mirrors right now. Put together this on a shoestring budget and a half. There's a long three that won't go for the Bloodhounds. Rebound. Eagles control it. Hannah back in the front court. Left side pass on the baseline. Better pass. Reverse layup. No good. Missed point blank by Noah Armstrong, and a whistle and a foul called. Bloodhound ball, 29 seconds to go here in the third quarter. They've been outscored 13-6. There's a three, wide open, back of the rim, no good. Whistle on the rebound. They'll call that on the Golden Eagles. Non-shooting foul, Bloodhound ball. Inbound play to Garcia. Garcia on the three, yeah. Cesar Garcia, and that's a big three. 13 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Eagles with the ball in the front court. Working off the dribble to the right side. Top of the key, that's an NBA three and some. Missed. Rebound, offensive putback, no good. Rebound by the Bloodhounds, 1 second to go. Three-quarter court shot, no good. We played three, and that was a big third quarter for Hannah's Golden Eagles. They started connecting beyond the arc. Bloodhounds cut it to 7. We'll be back after this on RioSportsLive.com.
Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles is your source for vintage, antique, collectibles, vinyl records, and more. Located at 206 East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen, it's Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Bloodhound cheerleaders making some noise here, trying to get their fans and their crowd and their team fired up here. We've got 8 minutes on the clock and 1 quarter remains for these two teams. Brownsville's Hannah Eagles have led throughout. Brownsville St. Joe Bloodhounds have yet to score double figures in a quarter. Were held to 8 in the first, 7 in the second, scored 9 in that third. The last 3 of that came on a three-pointer deep in the third quarter of play. St. Joseph will inbound the ball at the mid-court stripe. They'll have the ball to start this fourth quarter play. Lete, Silvero, Trevino, Garcia, and Esparza in the game for the Bloodhounds on the fourth quarter. Top of the key, off the dribble, it's Trevino. He's taken away from him. Here come the Eagles in the front court for a layup, good. Noah Armstrong with a steal in the bucket. Whistle, and now a player down on the St. Joe side. 7:35 to go. Fans, we're looking for some sponsors to help us, especially this weekend when we're broadcasting high school football. Playoff action coming your way from San Antonio. Bloodhounds in action on Friday. Los Fresnos in action on Saturday, and your ad, in this case, could be right here.
With a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here, player gets up, assisted off the court, Camilo Trevino. Looks like he might have turned an ankle. The Bloodhounds will check on him. Meanwhile, they trail by 9, 33-24. Victor Campos leads the way in scoring for the Hannah Golden Eagles with 10 points in the ball game. Only player in double figures. Cesar Garcia has 9 to lead the way for the Bloodhounds. It'll be Bloodhound basketball as we resume play here in the fourth quarter. 7:27 remaining. Bloodhounds into the front court with a long pass to the baseline. Turning shot up, rolls in. Esparza with a nice soft touch on the baseline jumper. He's got 8. Lead is to 7. Hannah with the ball. Eagles bounce pass, baseline. Shot blocked out of there. Tremendous block by Cesar Garcia. This Bloodhound team, I said it during last week's broadcast when Harlingen was here. They got 3 starters that are playing football. And at least one primary substitute still wearing a football uniform. They play on Saturday, trying to extend their season. On the dribble is Garcia. Here's a jumper at the free throw line. Good, made by Noah Armstrong. Eagles back up 9. Bloodhounds with the ball on the baseline. Overhead pass to Garcia. Garcia goes in the lane, dishes off, threw it away. That's one of those. Garcia had a 3-foot shot, was trying to get a 2-foot shot with a delivery to Camilo Trevino, who was already working on the offensive board positioning. Hannah basketball. 6:36 remaining in this ball game. The Eagles led 10-8 at the end of a quarter. 18-15 at the halftime break. Outscored the Bloodhounds 13-9 in the third. Have outscored them 4-2. Another block shot by Garcia in the front court. Here come the Bloodhounds. No numbers. Turnover right back to you. Here come the Golden Eagles. They've got numbers. Left-hand side. Shot up. Another block shot. Ball goes out of bounds and a whistle and a foul called. That's another block shot for Garcia. I've got him for 5 in the game. 6:13 remaining here in the game. Off the bench, here comes Trevino back in. Testing out that ankle. Bloodhounds with the ball, down 9. Going to have to get to work on the offensive end. Silvero, hounded defensively. Good show this time by Jesus Huerta. Garcia off the dribble. Good look on the shot. Off the glass, no good. Rebound, Golden Eagles control it. Front side for the Eagles. Around the perimeter it goes to Torre. Torre to Huerta. Huerta, bounce pass, top of the key. Turning over Armstrong. Armstrong to Jimenez. Finds an open shooter. Huerta, bang. Jesus Huerta now in double figures. Joins Campos with a team lead, 10 apiece. Eagles up 11. They've outscored the Bloodhounds 6-2 here in the fourth quarter. Bloodhounds basketball. Silvero. Top of the key, Garza. Check that. That's Trevino. Over for a 3. That one's off the back of the rim. Rebound. Bloodhounds get it. Work it outside to Silvero. He wants a 3. Missed that one. Bloodhounds can't connect beyond the arc. 5:10 to go in the ball game. Substitutions reeling in off of both benches. It'll be Hannah basketball once we get things sorted out. 5:10 to go. They'll throw it in. Work it front side. Eagles with an 11-point lead. In the corner. Head and shoulder fake. Baseline move. Nothing there. Jumper from 17. Good for Campos. Victor Campos now with a dozen. Eagle lead is 13. 8-2 fourth quarter for Hannah's Golden Eagles. St. Joe basketball. Garcia brings it across the timeline. Got a screen, top of the key 3. Yeah. Cesar Garcia's got a dozen points. Lead is down to 10. Eagles break the pressure. Baseline jumper, no good. Rebound, a lot of contact in there. Jump ball called. Possession arrow favors St. Joe. Getting real physical for these rebounds right now. Both sides. Hannah will keep it on the possession change. Golden Eagles, Jose Torre to put it into play. Finds a man, foul call. That'll send Noah Armstrong to the free throw line. Stops the clock with 4:26 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Armstrong at the line. Armstrong on the night hasn't shot a free throw yet. He's got 4 points for the Golden Eagles of Hannah. Misses that. Eagles as a team from the free throw line are just 4 of 7, 57%. Meanwhile, St. Joseph Academy just 2 of 6, 33%. So nobody writing home about free throw shooting here tonight. Free throw coming up for Armstrong. Misses that one. Rebound. Golden Eagles put it up and in. Man on the spot was Jaime Rucaba. Easy stick back for him. He's got 9 points and 7 boards. Bloodhound basketball. Top of the key is Silvero. To Rodriguez. In the corner it goes for 3 that misses everything. Rebound by the Eagles, and they want to slow the pace. Torre brings it up. Man-to-man defense by Silvero. Gets it back. 3:57 remaining. Armstrong turns, squares up to Campos. Campos over to Torre. Torre puts it on the floor. Picked up by Huerta. Right side pass to Campos. 3:37 to go. Campos wants a long 3. That's no good. Rebound. Hannah controls that. Rucaba got the board. Whistle and a timeout call. 3:31 remaining. Hannah Golden Eagles and the Bloodhounds of St. Joe in action here on RioSportsLive.com.
With a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Second basketball of the game here on RioSportsLive.com. Whether you're on Facebook, on YouTube, on your smart TV, on Roku television, on Apple TV. Was asked today about the Apple TV. All you have to do is go on Apple or Roku and search for the Boxcast app. Once you find that, search for RioSportsLive.com, and we are right there. You can watch this on your smart TV. You can also watch it on YouTube. My dad's watching on YouTube. Say hello to him, watching in Harlingen. Earlier today, we were in Los Fresnos. 3:18 left here in this ball game. Hannah with the lead in the ball. Golden Eagles have never trailed in this ball game. Football action coming your way Friday night from San Antonio. Live video and audio. What a move made by Torre. Pass it outside to Rucaba. Rucaba dribbles it over to Huerta. They'll run some motion here. 2:53 to go. Torre with a catch. Coming out to guard him is Silvero. Beats him on the dribble. Campos wants a 3. Made it. Victor Campos drifted out beyond the arc again. He's got 15 points. 2:36 remaining in the game. Bloodhounds have gone cold here in the fourth. Long 3 in the corner. No, misses everything. Rebound, Golden Eagles. Backcourt trap. Overhead pass in the front court to Campos. Campos wants another jumper. Made it again. Inside the arc. 2-pointer for Campos. He's got 17. Bloodhounds with the ball. On the drive, Garcia. Shot blocked. Stops play with 2:04 remaining. Substitution ready to check in the game for Brownsville St. Joe as Trevor Lette will check in. Earlier today, we were in Los Fresnos. Got to see the Falcons in action. Here at St. Joe Academy, taking on Brownsville Hannah. Free throw time for Cesar Garcia. Inbound play for the Eagles. 16-point lead in the backcourt. Ball nearly stripped. Still in the backcourt for the Eagles. Across the timeline, Rucaba finds Campos, puts it on the floor. 17-footer. Missed it. Rebound, St. Joe. Bloodhounds having trouble. Silvero brings it front side. Now he gets in the air. Passes it outside. Garcia, 3-ball. In and out, no good. Rebound. Campos has it for the Golden Eagles. Baseball pass ahead. Right side layup. Good. Noe Armstrong beat him down court. Made the basket. For Armstrong, he's got 6 points. Minute 21 left here in the game. St. Joe back with the ball. Left side. Three-pointer. Back of the rim. No good by Silvero. Torrey got the rebound for the Eagles. Overhead pass, front side Rucaba in the corner. Back outside to Torrey. Finds Rucaba. Under a minute left in the game. Golden Eagles. Big second half here. Have outscored St. Joseph 30-15. Doubled them up here in the second half. Take this lead. Torrey off the dribble. Coming out to guard is Trevor Lette. Tries to beat him on the dribble. Threw it out of bounds. Torrey got a little too cute on the dribble. Turnover, though. Not much time left for St. Joseph. Down 18. Bloodhounds with the basketball in the front court. On the dribbles, Garcia. Right side pass to Trevino. Top of the key, Garcia. Outside for a three, and it's no good. Rebound. Bloodhounds control that one. Garcia has it. Tries to dribble away from the double team. Tied up. Possession arrow will stay here with 20 seconds left here in this game. Reminding you, high school football coming your way Friday night from San Antonio. Brownsville St. Joseph will be in action. And then on Saturday, we've got you covered with Los Fresno's game. Three-pointer made by Garcia. We're securing all the rights for that, making sure everything is signed contractually. We had to agree to pay a hefty franchise fee for the rights for that broadcast. Timeout on the court. Final 15 seconds after this on RioSportsLive.com.
A soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here, the St. Joe Bloodhounds break out of their huddle with 15 seconds left in this ball game. Hannah's Golden Eagles, though, with the lead and on their way to a victory. And a gym where it's not easy to win. Eagles will throw it in the backcourt. Double team comes. They'll quickly throw it ahead. Rucaba over the top to Campos. Back over to Huerta in the corner. 4 seconds to go. 3, 2, 1. Ball game over. Hannah Golden Eagles win this one going away. Beat the Bloodhounds of St. Joe 48-33. Leading scorers in the game, Victor Campos leads everybody with 17 first half points. A little extracurricular stuff after that play. Campos led the way with 17, Huerta with 10. 9 points for Rucaba, 6 for Armstrong, 3 for Jimenez, 3 for Torrey. Meanwhile, the Bloodhounds had just 4 players score in the game. Cesar Garcia had 16, Jacob Esparza with 8, Camilo Trevino had 8, and Marte Rodriguez finished with 1. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. Reminding you, Brownsville St. Joe Bloodhounds and football action on Friday night will be coming your way at 6 o'clock with a kickoff. But again, reach out to me, if you will, on Facebook, message me, or send an email as we are continuing to wrap up sponsors for both that game and the Saturday afternoon Los Fresnos game. I got the rights to do it. I'm just making sure the sponsorship is covered to handle the broadcast. This one's in the books. Final score 48-33. Hannah defeats St. Joe. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast. Watch it back on archives. Until then, I'm Joe Bowling. Till next time, good night. Can you hear me? All right, have you checked it out? Okay, so we should be on Facebook Live right now. We should be on YouTube, and we're streaming live on the web and Roku TV. Okay, all right, see ya. Love you. How many of these kids on the football team play basketball? A bunch? Yeah. Okay.
Kai Money, Carlos at 7, free safety, Andres Martinez, our receiver.
How good are these guys without them?
They're all right. So those are 3 starters. Three starters and 6 guys.
How good John Paul?
You know, the record doesn't show it, but and the scores, they don't show it, but if we played in that district, I think our scores would be very similar, because you have to play guys like All Saints week in and week out. They got some weapons. I mean, if we're not careful,
are they as good as last year's team was?
They're about the same talent. Okay. If we sleep on it, they're going to score 22 on us real quick. But they're not that good to be able to beat us if they have that. Like, we still were able to come back on all of these. They're not that great. Good enough to be like the ones that they were last week.
Good deal. All right, I may talk to you afterwards on a Facebook Live interview. That's all right. All right, thanks, folks. This is live coverage coming your way from Brownsville, Texas. It's the home of the St. Joe Bloodhounds as the Harlingen Cardinals are in town to take on St. Joe. Broadcast will start in approximately 1 minute. And a pleasant good evening, everyone, and welcome to another broadcast here on RealSportsLive.com. Joe Bowling with you, coming to you in Brownsville, Texas on a Tuesday night. Boys basketball action as the St. Joe Bloodhounds are at home to take on the Harlingen Cardinals. Cardinals had several preseason games, and they look good in their outings. And the St. Joe Bloodhounds are coming in here with a few players that are still playing football, but yet this is still going to be a scrappy bunch. Thanks again for joining us on our broadcast. Live coverage coming your way on our website, on Facebook Live, on YouTube, on Roku Television, on Amazon TV. My friends, I'm telling you, each time that we come out, we're growing and getting this thing into better shape. Again, the Cardinals are in black uniforms with the red trim, and the St. Joe Bloodhounds will be in the white uniforms with the red trim, and they're getting set to announce the starting lineup, so I'll also have the playing of the national anthem. I'm going to turn the microphone over to the public address announcer, and then I'll come back and get you the starting lineups. It's the St. Joe Bloodhounds taking on the Harlingen Cardinals, and this is RealSportsLive.com. Welcome back here again to our broadcast, and thanks again for joining us here. Whether you're watching it on the website on www.riosportslive.com, whether you're watching it on Facebook, whether you're watching it on YouTube, whether you're watching on your Roku television, your Apple TV, doesn't matter. Thank you for joining us here for our live broadcast. Boys basketball coming your way from St. Joe. They have the starting lineups announced just in case you couldn't pick up on the PA announcer, which we'll get that fixed as well down the road. The Cardinals will start with Michael Arellano as one of the starters. The other starters are Jeremy Vasquez, Rene Castillo, Cameron Gonzalez, and the final starter will be Matthew Sessler. For the St. Joe Bloodhounds, they'll be starting with Cesar Garcia, also Peter Silvero, Trevor Lette, Jacob Esparza, and Camilo Trevino. Bloodhounds in the white uniforms with the red trim. Harlingen Cardinals in the black uniforms with the red trim. And 8 minutes on the clock. Good crowd on hand from the Harlingen side. Good crowd here at home for the St. Joe Bloodhounds. This gymnasium can get loud in a hurry. And these two teams should put on a good show to open boys basketball in the 2017 season right here in Brownsville, Texas. Thanks again for joining us, and away we go. Center circle for the Cardinals is going to be Jeremy Vasquez. The back tip is controlled, though, by the Bloodhounds of St. Joe, and away we go. Peter Silvero will run the point, brings it up to the right-hand sideline, and skips it over to Esparza around the perimeter. On the drive is Garcia, lay it up, and in Cesar Garcia. 2-0 for the Bloodhounds. Cardinals with the basketball. We're just underway. You're going to get more of a radio play-by-play than anything, but hey, that's what I've done for 30 years, so my friends, just bear with me as I get my feet back under me on this broadcast of basketball. Arellano takes it left side, lay it up and in. Michael Arellano for the Cardinals ties the game at 2 apiece. Backcourt pressure. Cardinals with a steal. Get it in the corner. Three-pointer. Arellano missed it. No good. Rebound taken down by the Bloodhounds, and back they come quickly in the front court, and a whistle blows, and it's going to be a foul called against the Cardinals in the open court. 7:16 to go here in the first quarter. We're just underway for St. Joe taking on the Harlingen Cardinals. Inbound play for the Bloodhounds in front of the Cardinal bench. Thanks again to the viewers who are watching us here. We got a 3-camera shoot going on, my friends, as we've got cameras established in this gym. Missed shot that time by the Bloodhounds, and the Cardinals get the rebound. Game still tied as we're early on here in this first quarter of play. Cardinals with the ball, working around the perimeter. St. Joe has arguably 3 starters. There's a nice pass. Inside layup, easy. Matthew Sessler for the Cardinals. He's got his first 2 points. The Cards up on top, and they again, after a made shot, will apply some full court pressure. Backcourt action. St. Joe with the basketball, and they'll work it, beat the press, get it in the hands of Peter Silvero. Got it in the paint, lost it. Turnover back to the Cardinals, and here they come. Long pass ahead of the pack to the left-hand side. He caught it, shot it, missed it, but got fouled, and that means Jeremy Vasquez will go to the free throw line. Cardinals at the line. Jeremy Vasquez stops the clock with 6:34 to go here in the first quarter. Cardinal crowd across the way, a good contingent coming down here to watch this Cardinal team. Vasquez, left-handed shooter. He'll get 2 on this trip. Makes the first. St. Joe scored the game's first 2 points. Cardinals now on a mini 5-0 run here in the first quarter. Vasquez, if he makes this, they'll get to put on that full court press for the Harlingen Cardinals. 2 for 2 on the trip for Vasquez. Vasquez, Arellano, and Sessler all with points for the Cardinals. Garcia has the ball in the backcourt. They'll back off the pressure, so the Bloodhounds will set it up offensively. Garcia picked up defensively by Cameron Gonzalez. Fires a pass in the paint. A lot of contact. Kick it back outside. Off the dribble comes Garcia. Skip pass over in the left corner. Caught there by Silvero. Silvero backs out. May have stepped on the line. He did. Early turnovers thus far for the St. Joe Bloodhounds. That's the 3rd of the game. With 6:14 left here in the first quarter of play. Cardinal basketball. Arellano fires a pass in the left corner. Caught there by Rene Castillo. Castillo backs it back outside. Gets it over to Cameron Gonzalez. Gonzalez to Arellano. Arellano on the drive. Kicks it back outside. Caught there by Vasquez. Vasquez pulls the trigger on the 17-footer. That won't go. Rebound controlled by the Cardinals. In traffic. Sessler put it up. Right hand good. Vasquez with a miss. Sessler with the offensive rebound and the made bucket. He's got 4 points in the game. Cards on an 8-0 run. Bloodhounds trying to answer that. Shot up. A lot of contact. And it'll be free throws coming up for the St. Joe Bloodhounds. We do thank you again for joining us here for the broadcast. This is our first one that we actually pulled the trigger on getting the Facebook Live, the YouTube simultaneous with the broadcast going on the website. Cameron Trevino at the free throw line, missed on the first one. He'll get a second one here for the Bloodhounds. And that one's good. 5:38 to go in the first quarter. Cardinal basketball, work it over in the hands of Vasquez. Vasquez on a clear out to the right side, up to the top of the key near the midcourt stripe, Arellano. Arellano takes a look at the defense, picked up by Silvero, gave him some room, launches a long three, that won't go. Rebound, pinballs, Cardinals have it for a moment, loose ball, in the paint, whistle blows, possession arrow. Stay here, Cardinal ball. Cardinals will inbound the ball on the baseline. Thanks again. How about the camera angles here for you? 3 cameras shoot. Once we get 3 camera operators going, then we'll have some real fireworks for you as we are just unveiling a little bit more and more as we are getting to the point of broadcasting quality sports here in the Rio Grande Valley. Told you our first broadcast when we had just those limited cameras, it was a small step to a big project. So each night we try to get a little better. Each day we try to get better. And here we are, boys basketball action coming to you from St. Joe. Inbound play for the Cardinals. Rene Castillo to throw it in. Gets it outside to Vasquez. Nothing doing for him. Arellano takes a look, has it poked away, recovers. Puts it on the floor now. Spins between a couple of defenders. Pass it outside for a 3. That's by Cameron Gonzalez, but that won't go. Rebound by the Bloodhounds. Long pass ahead of everyone, but it's stolen. Garcia tried to throw it over everybody, but back there for the Cardinals. They'll return it as Gonzalez gets the steal. Cardinal basketball up 8-3, 4:51 to go here in the first quarter. 3 wide open for Castillo. That won't go. Rebound in the paint. Cards have that. That won't go. And whistle and a foul called in the paint. We'll get that sorted out. It'll be against the Cardinals. Shooting-wise, the Cardinals are 4 of 11 from the field. Overall, 36%. 4 of 7 inside the arc. 57%. 0 for 4 beyond the arc. Meanwhile, the St. Joe Bloodhounds have shot just 2 shots here tonight. 1 of 2 from the field, 50%. 4:36 to go in the first quarter. Bloodhounds with the ball down the left-hand side, up between 2 defenders. Lay it up, but that won't go. Off the mark for Villarreal. Back come the Cardinals with the lead and the basketball. In the front court, work it on the left side, top of the key. There's a 3 by Arellano. That won't go. Cards get the rebound in traffic. Shot goes up. Whistle blows. That one's going to go against the Bloodhounds. And that'll send Cameron Gonzalez to the line. Gonzalez hasn't scored yet, has a couple of rebounds in the game for the Harlingen Cardinals, who trailed 2-0 and then went on a run that extended the lead, and now trying to add to it. Gonzalez makes the first. Substitution off the bench for the Cardinals. Here comes Jordan Crenshaw. He'll replace Matthew Sessler. Sessler, while he was in there, had 4 points and a rebound. Leads the team in scoring as he has a seat on the Cardinal bench. Next free throw for Gonzalez. Right-handed shooter, lets it go, made it. 2 for 2 on the trip. Cardinals as a team are 4 for 4 from the free throw line, and here comes the full court press. Backcourt action. The Bloodhounds will beat it. Get it down the right side. Bounce pass out on top. Now driving inside. Garcia lays it up, but that won't go. Rebound for Gonzalez for the Cardinals, and back come the Harlingen Cardinals with 4 minutes left here in the first quarter. Arellano has it. Works it to the top of the key. Spins a pass in the left corner. Castillo catches there. Baseline jumper blocked out of bounds by Cesar Garcia. Garcia with the block shot. Inbound play coming up for the Cardinals. John Ortega will throw the ball in from the baseline. Looking, fires it outside. Work it into the corner. Back out on top, it goes to Arellano. Arellano guarded defensively by Daniel Villarreal. Takes it off the dribble, charge. Easy call for the official that time as Arellano forced the issue into a double team. 3:43 to go in the first quarter. St. Joe will inbound the ball on the baseline. Meanwhile, there's moisture on the floor, so they'll attend to that. Additional broadcast coming your way. Hey, Thursday we're going to be in 2 gyms broadcasting from Valley View as girls tournament action. The Valley View area will have 46 girls teams converge, and we'll be there for 30 games on a Thursday, Friday, and Saturday for you here on RealSportsLive.com. Off the dribbles, pass in the corner. There's an open three for the Bloodhound. Splash. Villarreal with the three. Shot for the Cardinals. That one rolls in. Vasquez with the basket. 12-6 to score. Here come the Bloodhounds into the front court. Off the dribble. Shot goes high off the glass and in. Made by Peter Silvero. Silvero with the basket, and now we got a 4-point game. 2:57 left here in the first quarter. Cardinals will slow the pace. Arellano brings it up. Front side. Handles it with either hand. Works it off the dribble. Got past one defender. High archer goes up and in by Mariano. Michael Arellano has 4 points. He joins Matthew Sessler and Jeremy Vasquez in that department for the Cardinals. Here comes Silvero for the Bloodhounds. Kick it out. Ball stolen. Here come the Cardinals back off of the turnover. Working it into the front court. Layup goes up. Blocked out of bounds with a foul call. Vasquez to the line. Team foul number 3 against the St. Joe Bloodhounds. Stops the clock with 2:26 to go here in the first quarter. Harlingen Cardinals in town taking on the Brownsville St. Joseph Bloodhounds. Shot funnels home for Vasquez. Vasquez takes over the team lead in scoring now for the Cardinals. He's got 5 points. Michael Santillana checks in the game for the Cardinals. Vasquez, meanwhile, perfect on the free throw again. He's 4 of 4 from the line, has 6 points in the game. Cards up by 8. 2:20 left here in the first half. Villarreal has the ball for the Bloodhounds of St. Joe. Handed off to Garcia, baseline, bounce pass. Nice job of dishing off, but the whistle blows and a foul called against the Cardinals. Garcia with a good penetration move down inside that baseline. Non-shooting foul, so the Bloodhounds will inbound it on the baseline. Inbound play coming up. Daniel Villarreal will inbound this ball. Still looking, fires it into a double team, and that's a loose ball picked up by the Cardinals. Turnover, and back come the Cardinals in the front court. They could go double digits with the lead here. 2:02 left here in the first quarter of play. Off the dribble, Ortega. Ortega, nice pass in the corner, nothing there for Villarreal. That's Santillana. Outside shot up and in, made by Aguilar. Aguilar with the basket, and we got a timeout on the court. With that, we'll be back. This is high school basketball. It's coming your way from St. Joe. And this is RealSportsLive.com.
Back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here you can see the clock. We've got timeout on the floor, but the Cardinals of Harlingen on top by the 11-point lead. It was a 2-0 game when St. Joe owned their only lead thus far in this game. And then the Cardinals have taken control here in the first quarter. I want to give some shout-outs, if we can, to fans who are watching the game from here. Maybe we'll get that at halftime and have some people to say hello to out and about that are watching the game live on multiple platforms here tonight. We've got it covered across the social media and across the internet and television tonight on Roku TV. St. Joe basketball. Trevino takes it in the paint, and he got fouled. He'll go to the free throw line. You take a look at the shooting percentages, and St. Joe shooting 50% from the field, but my friends, they've only taken 6 shots compared to the Cardinals' 16 shots taken. Cards, by the way, 7 of 16, 44%. 6 of 10 inside the arc for 60%, just 1 of 6 beyond the arc. That one came right before the timeout. 6 of 6 from the free throw line are the Cardinals. Trevino at the line. Missed them both. Rebound Cardinals. That was Aguiar who got the board. Cards in the front court, Ortega. Ortega hands it off on the dribble of Santillana. Santillana has it knocked away and stolen, and here comes Daniel Villarreal. Right-hand layup, made it, and got fouled. Daniel Villarreal with the steal and the bucket. And that bucket went up and in. He'll be shooting a free throw here, trying to complete a three-point play. That's his first 2 points of the game. Made it. Villarreal now has 3 points, joins Neto Garza. Cardinal ball in the backcourt. Diego Balzadua with the ball. Splits a double team and gets fouled. So the Cards will throw it in on the sideline in front of the St. Joe bench. Balzadua has it to the top of the key to Ortega. Ortega over for a long three for Aguiar. That won't go. Rebound in the paint, taken down by the Bloodhounds, and then the whistle blows. Garza got the board. He was in traffic. Showed some strength to hang on to the ball. 1:02 left here in the first quarter. Bloodhound basketball. They've got playoff football coming here Saturday morning. We'll be here live, my friends. And we'll do the same thing. Live on Facebook, live on YouTube, live on the website, live on Roku Television, live on Amazon TV. As we continue to showcase high school sports in the Rio Grande Valley. Live on RioSportsLive.com. Garza at the free throw line. First one good. He'll get a second. Cards after leading by 11 have now given up a 5-0 run to the St. Joe Bloodhounds. Garza tries to add to that run. Made that. Pressure by the Bloodhounds in the backcourt. Cards break it. Here's Ortega. Ortega gets it over for a three. Miss, but a foul call is going to send Freddie Ramon to the free throw line. Clock stops with 57 seconds left here. And Ramon will go to the line. Ramon hasn't been to the line yet tonight. But the Cards as a team are 6 for 6. Ramon makes it 7 for 7 with the first of 2. His first point of the night, second one coming up. Also good. Another one coming up as he gets 3 on that three-point attempt. Off the mark, no good. Bloodhound rebound. Trevino with his board. Bloodhound ball in the front court. Villarreal has it. Right side pass to Silvero. Silvero puts it on the floor with the left hand. Got in the paint. Backs it back out. Skips it over in the corner. Gets it back. 38 seconds left here in the quarter. On the dribble, Silvero. Good show on defense by the Cardinals, John Ortega. Backs it out on the switch. Coming out to guard is Freddie Ramon. Off the drive is Rodriguez. That's Marty Rodriguez. Over to Villarreal. Villarreal puts it on the floor, goes baseline, spins a double team, shot it, missed it. Rebound Cardinals, they want to run. In the front court, here comes Balzadua. Eyes it, shot it, and made it. for Diego Balzadua, his first points of the night. Bloodhounds back with the ball. Nice step through in the corner. Three-pointer Silvero at the buzzer, won't go. 1 quarter in the books, my friends, and the Harlingen Cardinals on top by 9. Hope you're enjoying this broadcast. We'll be back with the second quarter. Cards and Bloodhounds. This is RioSportsLive.com.
With a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here in Brownsville, Texas, Harlingen Cardinals, Brownsville, St. Joe Bloodhounds, and welcome to the second quarter. Hey, Kevin, my buddy, watching and says great camera work. Thanks for watching. Those of you watching on Facebook, on YouTube, give us some comments, and we'll be sure to give some shout-outs. Veronica Pena-Perez also watching the game, and also how about Mary Horton-Sessler watching the ball game and giving a shout-out here on RioSportsLive.com. Thanks again, fans, and please pass the word as to what we're doing here, showcasing athletes in the Rio Grande Valley with, in this case, basketball coverage. We got girls basketball coverage coming up later on this week, and then we'll have playoff football. Right now, it's the St. Joe Bloodhounds with the ball, and that's a no-look pass. It literally goes to no one. Garcia had the right idea. He was looking baseline for Jacob Esparza. Had Esparza turned his head, the pass would have led him right to the ball. Cardinal basketball, Sessler has it. Sessler brings it up in the front court. There's a shot up by the Cards that won't go. Missed by Jordan Crenshaw. Rebound by the Bloodhounds in the front court. They'll bring it. Work it over in the hands of Garcia. Garcia out to Silvera. Open three. Won't go. Well short. Rebound the Cardinals, and the whistle blows and a foul called. .7:25 to go here in this second quarter of play. Cardinal ball. They'll work it outside to Marco Arellano. Arellano finds Vasquez. Vasquez, skip pass over the defense. Got it to Arellano once again for the Cards, who led 23-14 after a quarter. That's where we set here with 6:59 left in quarter number 2. In the corner, it goes to Gonzalez. Gonzalez fires a pass inside. There goes Sessler, goes to work, turns, shot it, made it. Matthew Sessler in the ball game has 6. That was a strong move to finish for the Cards, who scored the first 2 points here in the second quarter. Bloodhounds ball. Silvero out to Garcia. Cesar directs some traffic. Guarded by Gonzalez, who gives him some room. Shot it over and missed it. Rebound for the Cards. Cardinals starting to control the boards here in this ball game. And now try to build on the lead. In the corner for a 3. Answer, yes. Renee Castillo drops in a 3 ball. Cards scored 5 here in the second thus far in a timeout call. We'll be back. This is high school sports on RioSportsLive.com.
Forever Memories. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here, action resumes, and the Bloodhounds of St. Joe, after calling a timeout, will try to get the offense on track. Inside pass, layup goes up and in, made by Camilo Trevino. 5:57 to go in the half. Cardinals break the pressure. Arellano with a nice pass, got it out to Castillo. Back to Arellano. Arellano on a drive, backs it back out on the baseline, flips it out. Open 3 by Castillo, missed this one. Rebound. Cards get it, put it up and in. Rene Castillo with the offensive board and the putback. For Castillo, he's got 5 points now in the game. St. Joe with the ball. 5:30 left here in the half. Silvero gets some instructions from his coach. Gets it out to Trevino. Gets it right back. Cards of Harlingen later on this week will be in the Brownsville tournament as boys action switches to the Brownsville area. Here's a near steal by the Cardinals, and it is taken away by Vasquez. Vasquez dishes off, layup good by Arellano, and a foul. Off the turnover, the Cardinals capitalize with 5:09 to go here in the second quarter. Shooting-wise, Cards 12 of 24 from the field overall, 50%. 10 of 15 inside the arc for 67%. 2 of 9 beyond the arc, 22%. 8 of 9 at the free throw line. Right now, St. Joe just 5 of 12 shooting for 42%. Turnovers, 8 turnovers in the game thus far for St. Joe. Free throw won't go by Arellano. Rebound by the Bloodhounds, and they'll control. 5:07 to go here in this second quarter of play. Bloodhounds working around the perimeter of his own defense, played by the Cards. Garcia's got it. Skips it over in the corner. There's a three launched and missed. Rebound by the Cards. They'll track down the long board, and the ball goes out of bounds. Arellano touched it last, and so it'll stay here in the hands of the St. Joe Bloodhounds. Substitution in the ball game. Neto Garza checks in. 4:48 left here in the second quarter. Andrew Cordero and Julio Perez also watching. Cards with a steal. Left-hand layup. Up no good, and a foul call. Jeremy Vasquez will go to the line. Appreciate you watching the game, my friends, whether you're watching it on Facebook Live, watching it on YouTube, keeping track with it here on our website on www.riosportslive.com, whether you're watching it on Roku television. All you got to do is download the Boxcast app and then do a search for Rio Sports Live, and there we are. Save it as one of your favorites. It'll be on your live streaming television anytime you want to watch sports here on the Rio Grande Valley. The beauty of this, you can watch it live. You can also go watch it on the archive on Roku television as well. This action tonight is coming your way from Harlingen, and it features from Brownsville. It features the Harlingen Cardinals taking on the Brownsville St. Joe Bloodhounds. 2 for 2 on the trip for Vasquez. And now Jeremy Vasquez with 8 points leads the Cardinals in scoring. St. Joe's been outscored 11-2 here in the second quarter. Off the dribble, bounce pass in the corner. There's a three, pretty good look, but a missed shot. Missed by Trevor Letek. Rebound by the Cardinals in the backcourt. They lose the ball. Picked off. Here comes Cesar Garcia into a triple team. Tries to dish it off. Tip. No. Thrown out of bounds. Turnover. Cards basketball. Substitutions checking in for the Cardinals. Enter John Ortega. Cards will see full court pressure provided by the St. Joe Bloodhounds. In the backcourt, Ortega to Sessler. Sessler beats a man off the dribble. Takes it all the way to the lane. A lot of contact and a charge. Sessler took that last big step, and that led to the contact. And he's whistled for the foul. Second foul of the night against Matthew Sessler. He'll have a seat on the bench as replacing him will be Jordan Crenshaw. Watching us on Facebook, watching us out there on social media, give us a shout out. We'll say hey back to you as we continue to broadcast live from St. Joe. Especially those of you watching on Facebook, hey, be sure to pass the word out to your friends. Give us some likes, help our coverage expand. Get that social media rolling. Three-pointer on the corner is up and in by Peter Silvero. Silvero's got 5. Cards now with the ball. On the dribble is Vasquez. Dishes off. The turnaround shot is blocked out of there. Rebound by the Cardinals. They'll control it. Good job by Crenshaw to go after his own missed shot after it was blocked. Card basketball in the corner, and the whistle blows away from the ball. I think there's going to be moisture on the floor. There is. They'll attend to that under the goal. Defended by the St. Joe Bloodhounds. Daniel Villarreal checks back in the ball game for St. Joe. Again, Veronica Pena-Perez watching the game. Mary Horton Sessler watching the game as well. Veronica Pena-Perez. As we thank you. for watching. 34-19 to score. 3:34 left here in the half. High school football coverage will be here Friday or Saturday morning as the St. Joe Bloodhounds are taking on John Paul. That's an 11 o'clock kickoff, and because it's taps, yes, we can bring it to you live with video and audio. So live video of playoff action in the Rio Grande Valley coming your way from St. Joe. At the line, Jeremy Vasquez. So far, 6 of 6 on the night. Spins it home. He'll get another. Janie Arendando sends a shout out watching the game back at home. And we thank you for watching this game live here tonight from Brownsville. Missed free throw by Vasquez. Long rebound comes down to St. Joe, and they'll control it. Bloodhounds with the ball. They've been outscored 12-5 here in the second quarter. Nice dish on the baseline. Banker goes up and in. Made by Neto Garza. Now the ball's thrown away by the Cardinals. Turnover gives it back to St. Joe. Inbound play. Get it in the corner to Trevino. Trevino on a clear out. Turns off the dribble. Left hand up and in. Camillo Trevino has 6. He takes over the team lead in scoring. Cards up by a dozen on the dribble. Get it on the baseline. Tipped and stolen. Here comes St. Joe. On the run, it's Cesar Garcia. Beat a defender but missed a shot. Rebound by the Cards. Whistle in the backcourt. Cards want to talk. They seem to be in control. They've turned it over the last couple of times, and therefore St. Joe wants to talk. We'll be back. This is high school basketball. It's coming your way live from Brownsville on RioSportsLive.com.
In time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here, there's your score and the scoreboard showing 2:53 left here in the half. Cardinals with the basketball and the lead. Out of the timeout. They had turned it over a couple of times in a row, and they wanted to talk it over. Trying not to let St. Joe get back in this game. This gym can get loud in a hurry. Around the perimeter, Arellano has it. Spins past the defense, gets it out to Vasquez, pulls up, left it short, rebound, taken down by the Bloodhounds. They got the stop, now they need points, they turn it over. Cards basketball in the corner for a 3. Arellano, that won't go. Long rebound comes out, and here comes St. Joe. Nobody stops Garcia down the left side, laid it up, missed it, but got fouled. Garcia coming across the mid-court stripe, had a couple of defenders looking at him, but nobody came out to pick him up until he got deep into the Cardinals, into the floor. And he'll go to the free throw line for Garcia. Has a couple of points, 3 rebounds for the Bloodhounds here in the first half. Thursday we'll be at Valley View. We're going to be at the main gym. We'll also be at another gym as that tournament unveils 46 teams, not just from the Rio Grande Valley. We'll have 7 games from one gym on Thursday, 7 from another. That's 14 games in one day right here on RioSportsLive.com. Friday, why not? Let's do it again. 7 games again from 2 locations. And then Saturday it gets fun. Garcia 1 of 2 on the free throws. Cardinals work the ball in the corner. Pass on the baseline, nearly stolen. Well, I've got the score 35-24, and so does our scoreboard, but the scoreboard operator, there it is. Give it time, Joe, give it time. Inbound play for the Cardinals, in the corner for an open 3, bang! Antonio Aguiar drops in a 3, he's got 6 on the night. Cards back up by 14. 3 by the Bloodhounds with a foul called, and Garcia's going to get 3 free throws. Saturday will be here at 11 o'clock for St. Joe basketball. We'll also be broadcasting from that girls' tournament in Valley View, as Coach Arnold Martinez and his assistants over there are helping us get set to broadcast on the girls' side, our second weekend in a row of girls' basketball. Free throw, no good for Garcia. As a team, St. Joe's 6 of 11 from the free throw line. Meanwhile, the Cardinals 11 of 14. Garcia himself is 1 of 3 from the line. Misses on the second. He gets 3 this trip. Keep the shout-outs coming. If you're watching on social media, be sure to send a message. I'll give it a shout-out here on the broadcast. That's being funneled in. Garcia makes 1 of 3 on the trip. Cards ball in the backcourt. Castillo with 1:43 left here in the half. Dishes off. Now they'll break the press, get it in the paint. Shot goes up off the glass and in. Made by Cameron Gonzalez. He was gaining control of that as he elevated in the lane. Cards up by 15. Bloodhounds with the ball right side off the glass. Too short. Rebound Cardinals, and they want to run. In the front court is Arellano. Arellano left-hand layup made it. No one stopped Michael Arellano. He's got 8 points in the game. 1:13 left. Cards work it around, or the Bloodhounds work it now in the hands of Trevino. Fadeaway jumper, no good. Rebound by the Cardinals. Backcourt action. Here comes the Harlingen Cardinals on the offensive end. In the corner for a 3. That won't go by Arellano. Rebound by the Bloodhounds. Whistle blows as it goes out of bounds. Touch last by the Bloodhounds. Bloodhounds will set up defensively. Cardinals will substitute in the game. Robert Farias checks in, wearing number 2. Antonio Aguiar will put it in play. 49 seconds left here in the half. Aguiar gets it over to Arellano in the corner, now back on the baseline, and a fadeaway jumper is perfect, made by Jeremy Vasquez. Vasquez with 11. Cards up 19. Bloodhounds, which seem to be on a run here in the midpoint of the second quarter, have given up a bunch of points late. Now a turnover. Cardinals get it ahead of the pack. It's Arellano. Hands it off. Vasquez layup. Good, and a foul. Assist Arellano. Basket Vasquez, and the Cards now up by 20. Make it 21. Fans, we're also looking for sponsors out there. You'll see us running some commercial breaks. I've got tons of spots available on our website. Contact us. Reach out on social media if you know a business. We're reaching out right now trying to secure sponsorship. That's coming. Again, this is a slow build process. Small steps lead to big things. Free throw by Vasquez is on the way. Good. Jeremy Vasquez, 14 points. Whistle, timeout call. We got 22 and a half seconds left here in the second quarter, non-timeout, so the St. Joe Bloodhounds will have it. Across the midcourt stripe is Silvero. Silvero to Garza. Garza wants to give it up. Does, finds Villarreal. Villarreal guarded by Farias. 8 seconds left here in the half. Silvero with 5. On the floor in the corner with 2. Three-pointer off the mark, no good. And there we go. 1 half in the books. Harlingen Cardinals outscored the Bloodhounds 23-14 in the first quarter, 24-11 in the second. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll talk a little football. Maybe we'll have Coach Villarreal join us. This is High School Sports. It's coming your way on RioSportsLive.com.
Back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Thanks again for joining us here on RioSportsLive.com. We're at halftime as the Harlingen Cardinals and the Brownsville St. Joe Bloodhounds are in action. Raimundo Perez sent a message to me saying, awesome job, awesome stuff. Well, you ain't seen nothing yet, my friends. That's a Midwest term. We are rolling out more and more each time that we broadcast ball games, and we are excited to be bringing you coverage here in the Rio Grande Valley. I had some tremendous ideas, my friends, on how to cover sports here in the Rio Grande Valley. Check our email address out at riosportslive@gmail.com. That's riosportslive@gmail.com. Send us a message. If there's any sponsors out there who wish to be a part of this, we've got advertising campaigns that are affordable. My wife and I, Dahlia, own a small store in the Harlingen area. You see the commercial that we run on there. I understand the small business concept. I understand how to assist you guys in reaching out. And the fans are going to come rolling in. This is an opportunity here to showcase athletes in the Rio Grande Valley with live coverage. Multiple cameras, as you see here. We've got 3. We can go up to 9. If we really want to roll out, and we may do that by the time we get to some championship games on the boys' side and some additional coverage coming your way in December. But right now we're just kind of having fun with 3. And we're also looking for volunteers to get some experience operating cameras as we continue to showcase high school athletes here in the Rio Grande Valley. Keep track of us on Facebook. I know we're streaming this on Facebook Live. Those of you watching there, pass the word to your friends to like and share the page. And, hey, if there's some games out there that you want covered, I'm not limiting this to anything. So any and everything is open game. If there's a game out there, if there's a sporting event, if there's some athletes working on their game, like my parents used to tell me, they believed at one time if I was driving through a desert and I saw a basketball just laying in the desert, I'd probably stop waiting for a game to start. Well, that's the case in broadcasting ball games, my friends. If it's going on, I want to cover it. I know we can't cover them all, but we want to be there. We were at soccer a couple of weeks ago in Brownsville. We did our first broadcast there in which we had a simulcast with a Spanish version and an English version of the same game going on. And we're going to be rolling that out more and more as we showcase games. This week, we'll have multiple locations broadcasting games, as we'll be at the Valley View Tournament in 2 different gyms. And so we've got viewers going on, and we've got action going on. I'm going to take a break. When I come back, we're trying to track down Tino Villarreal. They got him. We'll come right back, and we'll have a chat with him about some football. This is RioSportsLive.com.
Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here at St. Joe, and right now, let's go with head coach of football, Tony Villarreal. And, Coach, first of all, Tino, thank you for letting us be involved here.
Absolutely. We love having you here. Joe, you know the door for St. Joe is always open to you. And you cover the coverage that you give our kids. I mean, it's second to none.
Well, we're rolling out more and more each week. Let's talk about your football team and what you're preparing for, because Saturday morning it gets real out here on the field.
Absolutely. You know, anytime you play a playoff game in TAPS, all the schools that we're playing from Dallas and from Houston, those are really tough competitors. You can't just be deviated by their record and look at whatever they have. They're all quality teams, and we're going to have to play the best game of the season if we want to win Saturday.
Seems like every year I'm talking about a first ever, another first ever this year for your football squad.
thank you to a lot of the kids that we have. You know, obviously Kai Money and company, but it's not just Kai. It's just the attitude and effort here by our kids. They never stop believing in the process of St. Joe football. We were 1-3. Our back was against the wall, and they never stopped believing. And we're playing our best football right now, and I think that's the way it should be. I told people I'd rather lose games in September than October and November. At that time, I was kind of wishful thinking. But I knew the guys would come around, and we're playing the best football of the year right now.
Well, Coach, we'll look forward to seeing you on Saturday. We'll be there for that one, too.
Absolutely. We'll look forward to having you, Joe. Thank you for being here again.
Tino Villarreal, head coach of the St. Joe Bloodhounds. And that, my friends, is how you do an interview with a headset turned sideways. We'll be back with more as we are live on RioSportsLive.com.
I love it. Thank you.
Time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Both teams have made their way out to the court. We're going to show the Cardinals first, and then we'll show the St. Joe Bloodhounds as they're warming up. Right now you can see the clock as we are at halftime. And the Cardinals thus far in this game, as you see them out on the floor, have had a tremendous first half. They shot 17 of 33 from the field, 52%. 14 of 21 inside the arc for 67%. 3 of 12 beyond the arcs. And that was for 25%. They were 12 of 15 from the line, 80%. Turned the ball over, I had just 4 times, and there was 3 of them in a row. Now for the St. Joe Bloodhounds, as they're out warming up, they shot 8 of 21 overall for 38%, 6 of 13 inside the arc for 46%, 2 of 8 outside the arc for 25%, 7 of 13 from the free throw line for 54%. St. Joe's Bloodhounds were outscored 23-14. in the first quarter, 24-11 in the second quarter. And they're going to have to go to work if they want to get a victory here on their home court against this tough Harlingen Cardinal team. I talked to the Cardinals coach before this game started, and he was pretty excited about this ball club and that they had nearly everyone back from last year's team. Now, he was cautionary when he told me that because he said, remember, Joe, we weren't that good last year, and we're all back. But then he agreed that they're also a year older, and they've had a lot of time in the gym to get ready for this season. And right now they're looking pretty good, winning by the score of 47-25. Julio Perez says he'll volunteer at the Lopez High School. Hey, I like that. I like those volunteers. Shoot me a message and give me some email address if we ever get a chance, because what I'm doing is I'm rolling out the ability for high school students and for graduate students, those going to college, to get some experience in the broadcast field. I mean, I've done it. I've got 30 years of this, my friends, in radio, television, newspaper, and I'm all for delving out my talents in a teaching role that's assisting in showcasing athletes here in the Rio Grande Valley. It's a win across the board for the entire Rio Grande Valley, and that's what this project is all about. Eventually, we want to turn the stream that's on the Roku television into more of a fully produced product in which we'll have shows. There were signings today at Rio Hondo. I wanted to get over to the Rio Hondo Bobcats. They had a signing there. We're going to start covering signings. We're going to start showcasing things from a live perspective, just like we're showing here. But we want to do the extra step of providing live coverage of these signings, because so often those signings happen during the middle of the day, and parents generally have to wait for something to be posted, or they have to wait for something to show up on the traditional television screen. But we're looking to pull that stuff off live, and we have the capabilities of doing that. And if you could only imagine what I had to do to pull this off and build this behind the scenes. If we were at the Wizard of Oz, I'd say, please pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. But in this case, go ahead and pay attention, because it's a very determined individual that's going to showcase basketball, baseball, soccer, softball, just sports in general. Sessler with the first basket of the second half belongs to the Harlingen Cardinals, and then St. Joe will have the ball stop as they'll attend to some moisture on the floor. Just trying to get the word out to all individuals. As we are in the third quarter of play, scores, you can see the score there, 7:47 to go in the third quarter. The St. Joe basketball in the backcourt. They'll work to throw it in. Cesar Garcia has it tipped out of bounds. It'll stay here on the St. Joe side. $7:47 to go. Hey, we're experimenting with these different camera angles for you, my friends. We got 3 of them, and if I had some volunteer camera operators, we would be showcasing even more on this game. Jumper for the Bloodhounds, that won't go. Rebound comes down to the Cardinals, and they want to run. In the front court, on the left side, lay it up and in, made by Michael Arellano. Arellano now in double figures with scoring for the Cardinals. St. Joe, a shot goes up, that won't go, missed by Trevino, and Sessler with a block shot and the rebound. Cards will slow the pace. Their JV won here earlier today. Varsity trying to complete the sweep on the road. Cardinals with a 3 by Arellano. That won't go. Rebound to the Bloodhounds. Cesar Garcia. 10 points for Arellano. He's not the leading scorer for the Cardinals. That belongs to Jeremy Vasquez. Here come the Bloodhounds. Silvero takes it in the paint. One hands it out off the dribble. Get it back out for a 3. Cesar Garcia. That won't go. Rebound. Another rebound for Matthew Sessler. That's his 3rd of the game, unofficially. Cards work it to Vasquez as a shot blocked with a foul called. Social media, we're watching the numbers roll up on the Facebook Live. And we appreciate all the fans out there who are keeping track of this game. And we encourage you to pass the word to your friends and family and other fans to continue to increase our likes on our Facebook, our social media. That's what's going to drive the ship. The more numbers I get, the easier it is for me to talk to some of the bigger advertisers that are going to help fund this thing as we move forward. Vasquez at the line. Second one coming up. He's 9 of 10 at the line in this ball game. Misses on that one. Rebound. Vasquez has it tipped out to him. Cardinals with a reset on the offensive end. Castillo to Vasquez. Plays catch with Arellano. Entry pass to Sessler. Turns. Goes to work. May have traveled. Whistle. No whistle. And St. Joe comes up with a rebound on the missed shot. Bloodhounds ball in the front court. Garcia to Trevino. Back to Garcia. Clear out for Cesar Garcia. He's got 4 points and 4 boards here tonight for the Bloodhounds. Over to Silvero. Silvero to Esparza. Thanks again to Tino Villarreal for assisting us and doing the interview at halftime. There's a steal by the Cardinals. Layup goes up. That goes in. Antonio Aguilar with the steal and the bucket. He's got 8 points. Bloodhounds now in the front court with the ball. Work it in the corner. Esparza pulls the trigger on the 3. Too long. Rebound. St. Joe will have it for a moment. Whistle blows out of bounds. It'll be St. Joe ball. Good hustle that time by Trevor Lette for the Bloodhounds to keep that ball on their side of the floor. Keep the shout-outs coming. I'll send you a shout-out back as we're live here on RealSportsLive.com. Live on Facebook, live on YouTube. We're also live on RoTube TV. Off the dribble, Bloodhounds. Get it to Esparza. Esparza left side, made it. Jacob Esparza, that's his first points of the game. First points of the second half of the Bloodhounds. Comes with 5:36 left here in the third. Cardinal ball. Vazquez, who leads all scorers with 15 points. Gets it over to Arellano, who's also in double figures. Cards have spread the wealth and scoring points here. Sessler has it. Nice pass inside. Shot goes up. No good. Rebound and a foul's called. That's going to send Cameron Gonzalez to the line. Gonzalez with 5 rebounds for the Cardinals. No offensive rebounds for Brownsville St. Joe here in this ballgame. Cardinals have 7. At the line, Cameron Gonzalez misses on the first. Second one coming up for Cameron Gonzalez. Made that, 1 of 2 on the trip. (55-27). 5:27 left here in the third quarter. St. Joe with a 3. That won't go. Rebound in the paint. Bloodhounds come out of there with it. They'll get another look. Off the drive. Shot goes up. Contact occurs. And a foul called will send Cesar Garcia to the line. Valley View High School will be our next broadcast. We'll be there 2 locations Thursday morning. Watch the website as we post other games. Free throw no good. Free throw up, no good. Cardinals with the ball in the back court. Work at front side. Arellano in the corner. 5:07 left here in the third quarter. It's been all Cardinals since midway through the first quarter. Sessler with his jumper that's good. Matthew Sessler in double figures. He's got 10. Bloodhounds with the ball. Garcia. In the corner it goes to Silvero. Silvero got in the paint, shot it. Off the rim, no good. Stay here on the rebound. Substitution checks in for the Bloodhounds. Silvero will have a seat on the bench. Here comes Daniel Villarreal. 4:39 to go in the third. St. Joe to throw it in. Bounce pass, loose on the right side. Bloodhounds retain possessions. Garcia, right side, lay it up and in. Cesar Garcia's got 6. He joins Camilo Trevino with the team lead in that department. Meanwhile, moisture on the floor yet again. We thank you again for joining us here on RioSportsLive.com. We are unveiling coverage of high school sports here in a different way. 3-camera shoot coming your way. We can go as many as 9 if we want to. I don't know how many we'll have for the football game. We may just unveil a bunch. Bounce pass. Cardinals retain it. Sessler with a catch and a triple team lays it up. No good. Rebound by the Bloodhounds. They want to run. Across the midcourt stripe. No numbers. They'll back it back out to Garcia. In the corner. Off the dribble of Esparza. Bounce pass in the paint. Shot goes up. No good. Left short by Garza. Rebound by Sessler. Sessler to Arellano. In the corner. Now inside to Sessler. That ball's loose in the paint. Picked off by the Bloodhounds. Turnover by the Cardinals. St. Joe with the ball in front court. Garcia loses it. Out of bounds it goes. Cardinal ball. Defense that time by Rene Castillo for the Harlingen Cardinals. Substitute. Here comes Antonio Aguiar for the Cardinals. Meanwhile, back in the ball game for the Bloodhounds is Marte Rodriguez. 3:39 to go in the third. Cardinals breaking the full court pressure in the corner. Open three. Answer yes by Antonio Aguiar. Aguiar's got 11, and that's 4 players in double figures for the Harlingen Cardinals. 3-pointer. Bloodhounds no good, but a foul called. And free throw opportunity for St. Joe. Four players in double figures for Harlingen. For 2 on a trip to the free throw line. St. Joe basketball in the front court, all the way in the paint. Loose ball rolls out of bounds.
It's Mauricio Rodriguez.
St. Joe in the offensive end will give it back to the Cardinals, and the whistle blows, and I think there's going to be a double foul called. Harlingen Cardinals, Antonio Aguiar gets tangled up with Neto Garza for the Bloodhounds. Double foul called. Stops the clock with 2:56 to go here in the third quarter. Lupe Gonzalez sends a shout out. We thank you for watching the game on whatever device you happen to be watching it in. Multiple platforms tonight, my friends. Cardinals get it to Sessler. Sessler in the corner. There's a three. No good. Long rebound. Cardinals control it. Around the perimeter. Working on the baseline. Kick it out. Three. Aguiar. Good again. Antonio Aguiar has 14. Cardinals have outscored the Bloodhounds 16-4 here in the third. Timeout call. Bloodhounds and Cardinals. It's all Cardinals. We'll be back after this on RioSportsLive.com.
It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here at St. Joe. We're in Brownsville, Texas on a Tuesday night. Thanks again for joining us. I'm Joe Bowling with you. As we are watching the Harlingen Cardinals taking on the Brownsville St. Joe Bloodhounds. Hey, to my right side is Michael De Leon. He's going to showcase his basketball skills on Thursday from Valley View. Again, I'm telling you, we're every day we're rolling out just a little bit more on what we're going to try to accomplish here, what we're going to accomplish here on RioSportsLive.com. Bloodhound basketball in the backcourt after the timeout. They'll turn it over. Cardinals in the front side, layup up and in, made by Arellano. Arellano with 12 points. Best quarter for the Cardinals thus far. Still 2:11 remaining here in the third. Bloodhounds with the ball. Into the corner, baseline jumper, off the mark, no good. Offensive rebound. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll be St. Joe ball. Shout-outs, keep them coming if you're watching on social media. We've got all kinds of different platforms. We're rolling this one out tonight. St. Joe works the ball off the baseline. Back outside it goes to Silvero. Whistle blows. Blocking foul called against the Cardinals. Stops the clock with 1:54 to go here in the third quarter. Fans watching out there. For 6 years I covered sports in the Rio Grande Valley. For CBS 4 Sports. Loved every second of it. But also missed doing play-by-play more than one could dream. I'm a little rusty if you ask me right now. Sure enjoy what I'm doing. Always loved it. Loved every minute of covering sports on CBS 4. This is RioSportsLive.com. This is the new baby. And couldn't be prouder of what's accomplished thus far. On as limited budget as you could ever dream. 1:43 to go here in the third quarter. Had a project started in the month of May. Turn of events turned that into something I couldn't even begin to describe when I tried to. All I know is you use a football terminology, you get sacked, you got two choices. Cards miss a 3. Two choices when you get sacked, when you get hit in boxing and you get knocked down, you got two choices. You can give it up, walk away, say I took my shot, or you can get back to the huddle or get back up and step back in the middle of the ring. I chose the latter. Thus, RioSportsLive.com is alive and well. 1:28 to go here in the third quarter. Cardinals with pressure, nearly a steal, out of bounds. St. Joe retains possession. Mario Madrano. I want to give a shout out to my former broadcasting partner in the old KSBG TV days over at San Benito. Talked to him earlier this week. We may have him on board doing some broadcasts as well. I know he's super excited when I was talking to him about softball games. Rogelio Torres enjoying the broadcast. We send a shout out back to him. Hector Guzman sends a shout out. We thank you all for watching this game and helping us grow here at RioSportsLive.com. I'm trying to open doors at every high school in the Rio Grande Valley. And sometimes that's harder than you think. There's a lot of red tape involved in just simply trying to showcase athletes here in the Rio Grande Valley. We'll get there. Sessler has the ball for the Cards. Puts it on the floor. Into a double team. Nice dish off, reverse layup up and in. Sessler with the assist. Vasquez now with 17 for the Cardinals. Under a minute left here in the third quarter. Bloodhounds nearly lose it. Loose ball picked up. Here come the Cardinals in the front court. Handoff and the layup up and in. John Ortega. 22-4. This is a huge third quarter for the Harlingen Cardinals. 35 seconds left here in the third. Bloodhound basketball. Whistle and a hand check called. Reminding you can watch this game live as you are right now if those of you are watching. Also, it'll be available on archive. High school football is a different beast. UIL regulations restrict live broadcast of video on a Friday. We can do audio and then archive an hour after the ball game with video. I think that'll all change next year. Nonetheless, play by the rules as we have across the board. But here in basketball season, it's, for lack of a better description, it's open season because UIL does allow for broadcast of live video during this time of year. Jumper other way, good. Made by Peter Silvero. Silvero takes over the team lead in scoring for the Bloodhounds. He's got 7. 15 seconds left here in the third. Nice save that time by Peter Garcia on the steal. Gets it to Silvera. Has a back tap. Stay here. Stops the clock with 7 seconds and some change left in quarter number 3. Sponsors, we need them. We could use them. Any small business out there, any business period out there wants to contact us, do so on the website, on our Gmail, call us. We'll produce your spots. We'll put your commercials together. We'll put your ads on the website, showcase you on the multiple platforms available, and take advantage of numbers that are growing literally by the minute. Shot misses by the Bloodhounds, and that's the end of the third quarter. It was a big one for the Harlingen Cardinals. They outscore the Bloodhounds 22-6 and lead this one by a bundle. We'll be back after this. This is High School Sports on RioSportsLive.com.
With a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here, the two teams break out of the huddles, and we head into the fourth quarter of play in Brownsville, Texas, as the St. Joe Bloodhounds open the season against the Harlingen Cardinals. Cardinals will be in the Brownsville tournament. Starts on Thursday. We're not going to be down here for boys action. We're going to switch gears and head up the valley and be in Valley View for girls action as the border brawl will tip off. 7 games from 2 different gyms per day we'll be broadcasting. Long 3 by Garcia. That won't go. Rebound. Silvera. He'll miss that shot. Silvera hustles, throws it off a Cardinal player. And it'll be Brownsville St. Joe basketball. We got our setup down pretty well. No, I couldn't afford a TriCaster. I had to build one from scratch. Steal by the Cardinals in the front court. Elevate and throw it down. Jeremy Vasquez with the throwdown for the Harlingen Cardinals. 7:24 to go here in the ball game. How about that for a highlight? Bloodhounds. 3-pointer won't go. Cards get the long rebound. In the front court. Work it down. Left-hand side layup good. Arellano with a basket. Cards up by a bunch. Bloodhounds again playing without multiple players, my friends, because of, well, a little game on Saturday. High school football playoffs. They got 3 starters that are on the football team, and they've got some substitutes as well. Loose ball in the backcourt, taken away. Cardinals have it. Work at front court, Rene Castillo. Castillo gets it outside. Arellano wants a 3. That won't go. Rebound to the Bloodhounds of St. Joe. Garcia has it in the front court. Works it in the corner. Garcia for 3. No. Cards with a rebound. We'll be on the air approximately 10 o'clock in the morning from 2 different venues on Thursday. We'll have games going throughout the day from Valley View. Watch this website for the actual schedule of the games. And, hey, you want to keep track of scores? Well, they got tons of scores available. We've got them all. Shot goes up and no good, missed by Sessler. Manny Rodriguez and the scoreboard buzz and I have been teaming up to pull this off. We're going to have a huge announcement here in the very near future. Shot misses off the mark by Silvero. Cards with the ball in the backcourt. 73-31. Cardinals led 23-14 at the break, at the quarter. 24-11. They outscored St. Joe in the second quarter, led 47-25 at halftime. Third quarter really put this away. 22-6. Cards outscored the Bloodhounds. Sessler has the ball in the paint, tried to dish it off, threw it away. Multiple substitutions in the game for the Harlingen Cardinals. It'll be Diego Balzadua, John Ortega entering the game, and also Jordan Crenshaw. Cards with 4 players in double figures tonight. 19 points for Jeremy Vasquez leads the way. Michael Arellano with 14. Antonio Aguilar with 14. 10 for Sessler. St. Joe will turn it over. The St. Joe team, again, will recover. And this isn't, it's a slight glimpse of maybe some depth because of the players that are able to play and keep this where it was in the first and second quarters. These guys will turn into role players when the main starters return. But for the Bloodhound faithful, they're hoping that's not for a while. Round 1 of the playoffs is Saturday. They want to make a deeper run than that if at all possible. St. Joe ball. Emilio Trevino hands it off to Mauricio Rodriguez. In the corner, Silvero gets it on the baseline. Fadeaway jumper. That one's too strong. Rebound by the Cardinals. Jordan Crenshaw. On the baseline, it's Rene Castillo. Handed off. Shot goes up by Freddie Ramon, and he's fouled. That'll stop the clock with 4:05 left here in the ball game. My dad out there watching, the original Joe Bowling. Greetings. Andrew Cordero saying, hey, Kevin Naro should join me. Well, that would be a great duo, wouldn't it? Bring back some memories. Kevin's doing very well over at the Valley Morning Star. Read his stuff every day. Encourage you to as well, my friends. Ivan Acevedo wants to show the PSJA Bears playoff game. Well, I'd love to, but you see the UIL won't allow for live coverage. We can broadcast live audio on Fridays, but there's ways of doing high school football playoff games. I'm not saying it's a no for certain down the road as teams progress. Steal by the Cardinals in the front court with an easy layup, up and in, made by John Ortega. For John Ortega, he's got 4. 3:36 left here in this one. St. Joe will tip it out of bounds. Off the hands of Peter Silvero. Saturday, we will be back here at St. Joe. We'll be outdoors. Football action. John Paul's in town to take on this Bloodhound team. Last year I was here as St. Joe won their first ever playoff game in school history. This version of football has won their first ever district title in school history. Free throw, Silvero, no good. Cardinal basketball in the back court. Balzadua has it on the dribble. Fires it over, they get it in the corner. Inside pass, layup good. Robert Farias with the basket, his first 2 points. 3:15 to go in the game. Bloodhounds, baseline move, kick it out for a 3 by Trevino. Steps inside the arc, pinballs in and out, back in. Trevino has 8 points. 3 minutes left here in this game. Cardinal ball. Front side action between the circles. It's Jordan Crenshaw. Gets it outside. Diego Balzadua will run the point. Penetrates out for a jumper by Crenshaw. That won't go. Rebound. St. Joe has it. Villarreal has the board. 2:40 left here in the game. Whistle blows. Bloodhounds want to talk. They trail by a bunch. Cardinals all in control here. This is high school sports. It's basketball coverage coming your way right here on RioSportsLive.com.
It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
That clock running down is the timeout clock. You see the score. It's all Harlingen's Cardinals, the visitors. JV game was similar to that. As the Cards come down here and are completing the sweep in boys action to start the 2017 season. St. Joe will work the ball around the perimeter on this offensive trip. Reverse layup won't go by Garcia. Cards with the ball in the front court. Crenshaw, over it goes for a three by Freddie Ramon. That won't go. Rebound in the paint, still loose, out of bounds. Stay here. Cards will throw it in from the baseline. Nice catch that time by Aguiar. Aguiar puts it on the floor. In the corner they go. From Ramon, back to Ramon in the corner for a three. Aguiar, no, that won't go. Rebound, another Cardinal offensive board. Baseline move, layup up, in. Jordan Crenshaw. Jordan Crenshaw, his first 2 points of the game. Minute 33 left here. Cards scored 23 in the first, 24 in the second, 22 in the third, 10 here in the fourth. They've outscored St. Joe 32-8 here in the second half. Bloodhounds basketball. Pass deflected and stolen. Cards have it in the backcourt. Minute 10 left here in the game. Can't thank you enough, my friends, for watching this game here on our multiple platforms on RioSportsLive.com. We've got more coverage coming your way. I'm just putting it all together. Shot misses by the Cards. Offensive board, though. Whistle blows. I believe every Cardinal has scored here tonight. Nope. Michael Santillana. A couple Cardinals haven't scored. But they had 4 guys in double figures that led the way. Jeremy Vasquez with 19 leads all scorers. I'll run down the scoring after this game before we shut the cameras down. I have to do it pretty quick because I know they clear this gym out in a hurry, and it's not exactly slow as far as us tearing things down. We're better. We're getting better. We set up in less than 40 minutes. Cardinals playing catch. 30 seconds left here in this one. Cards will start the season with a win. St. Joe will have to regroup after this one. But there's a lot of season left. And additional players coming to help this St. Joe team. Whistle stops play with 23 seconds left. For the first time in our company's small history, tonight we went live on the website, on Facebook Live, on YouTube, on Smart TV, on Roku, on Apple Television. And I thank you, my friends, for supporting me, and your continued support will be appreciated. As high school sports here in the Rio Grande Valley are being covered in a different, more exciting way. 8 seconds left, another foul call. Cardinals will inbound it one more time. Well, no, they'll shoot free throws now. Robert Farias at the line. Missed on the first. Our first broadcast on Thursday will come your way around 10 o'clock in the morning. 2 different gyms at Valley View. It'll be girls action. Ball rolls out of bounds. Cardinals will throw it in, and that'll be the wrap of this game. Run down your leading scorers in the ball game for the Arlington Cardinals. As the buzzer sounds, Jeremy Vasquez with 19 points. 14 points on Michael Arellano. 14 points for Antonio Aguiar. 10 points for Matthew Sessler. On the other side, it was St. Joe Bloodhounds led in scoring by Camilo Trevino. 7 points for Peter Silvero. 6 for Cesar Garcia. 5 apiece for Daniel Villarreal and Neto Garcia. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. I'm going to wrap it up. We got to put our cameras away, and until Thursday, when we'll be broadcasting live from girls basketball. This is Joe Bowling for RioSportsLive.com. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast. Contact us. Till then, good night, everybody.
to our 2019 homecoming game. All leaders have worked tirelessly to prepare for this season. We hope tonight is an injury-free game and may the best team win. And as we say in Bearcat country, Bearcat pride never dies, it only multiplies. Go Cats!
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Real Sports Live, coming to you from Raymondville, Texas, where we're at Burnett Stadium getting ready for our game between the St. Joseph Bloodhounds and the Raymondville Bearcats. We are shortly underway, about 12 minutes till kickoff, and let's just talk a little bit about both teams here. St. Joe is coming in, coached by Coach Tino Villarreal, his 4th year. Last year, they had a down year over there at St. Joe, going 2-8, but big things are coming. They've already had 2 big games this year. They're 2-1 with wins in La Grulla and Progreso, and then last week they dropped one in a close one to Rio Hondo. They got some big-time playmakers over there, starting with their running back, Melik Kawachi. Kawachi already has 2 200-yard games this season, racking up a total of 592 yards and 5 touchdowns on this short season. Leading the offense as well is quarterback Luigi Cristiano, who's thrown for 437 yards, 4 touchdowns on the season. Their offense is averaging 439 yards a game. But tonight, they're coming across a very stingy Raymondville Bearcat defense who shut down Lyford last week. The Raymondville Bearcats, coached by Frank Cantu in his 6th year, are 2-1 in this short season with wins against La Grulla and Lyford, and they dropped week 1 to a very tough La Feria team. Like I said, last week they beat Lyford 42-0 with big gains from their dynamic duo in the backfield, Zoravian Amandades, who went for 3 touchdowns, Justin Cantu, who went for 2, and then their quarterback, Jared Cavazos, threw for 1. Leading their charge on the defensive side of the field for the Bearcats is Dylan Ramirez, who was just all over the field against Lyford last week, creating all kinds of havoc. He leads the team in tackles and sacks. But don't forget about linebacker DN Tomas Zambrano, who's also a big-time hitter on the defensive side for Raymondville. So from what we've been told, we're looking at a good game here tonight. We hope you guys stay tuned. This is Real Sports Live. If you guys are on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, please like and share. I want to remind everybody that Friday Night Football is not allowed to broadcast our game live, but we will have the audio version of tonight's game. So stay with us, and we'll be back after this.
Number 2, Danny Garza. Number 52, Ricardo Alanis. 54, Mark Anaya. And number 75, Blake Folks. Captains for the Bearcats, number 13, Justin Cantu. Number 53, Stephen Tovar. Number 69, Isaiah Gloria. Number 6, Jacob Reyes. Number 40, Thomas Zambrano. Number